All right. So, here's the deal. What we're gonna do today is let me get everything set up real quick. I really should do this before I start streaming, but I forget. Let me just get rid of this excess shit here. But we're gonna go to Bleak Inlet, and we're not gonna go to the cannery just yet. I'm gonna save that for maybe Friday. But we are gonna go and get the code for the cannery, and hopefully find another rope so that we can get down to it. That's the plan. But the rope isn't guaranteed to spawn, so we'll have to see. My plan is we got to go to Mystery Lake because I know we got rope there. We're gonna go there real quick, and we're gonna come back to the ravine, and then we're gonna put it down in the ravine so that we can get to Bleak Inlet. I know the train cart might have rope, so we can go check that out. I'm not super hopeful, but it's worth a try. And if it doesn't, there is a chance for rope to spawn in the tower of Bleak Inlet. Wherever that is. That's all I've heard. But we got to get past a bunch of timber wolves and shit to do that, so I'm definitely going to be bringing my revolver. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Let me put this down. We got to prepare for this journey, though. This is going to be a shitstorm. What do we got? What are we carrying? What did I go out and get? Get the revolver. We're definitely... Where are we at? Let's clean it up. Where are my gun kits at? I know I got a bunch of these. Where's one that I've used up a bit? Here's this one. We don't need that. Oh yeah, I learned an interesting trick. It doesn't work with that one. There's a calendar. If we find it, we'll take it. But there's a calendar that you could place on the floor. And then you could place that calendar on the wall with whatever you have stuck to it. And then pick up the calendar, and whatever you have stuck to it will now be stuck to the wall. So there's an option for decorating. Pretty much anything that can be placed on the wall. I wonder if you can place this on the ground. No, you can't. Anyway, no more bullshit. Let's see, that's... Keep the flares on us, honestly. Let's clean our guns up. Make sure we got plenty of everything before we do this. Could drop these. Okay.
I could use a drink.
I hate how inefficient flare shells are. Space-wise, I mean. Okay. Keep that on me, just in case. We don't have a lantern on us, and I have no idea where I put mine. Like, not a clue. Did I read all these? I did.
I think I can use this.
Gonna bring the wires with us, because I believe there is a, let me see. Let me look something up real quick. I don't remember exactly how many we need. Let's see. Going to repair tower. 1 car battery, 3 fuses, 2 wires, 5 scrap metal. If push comes to shove, we could take a, where'd I put all my tools? I think I put them like right here. No, matches. I remember I put all my tools somewhere. Yesterday or the day. Whenever I did do that. Are they down here? Nope. 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 I know I put them somewhere. Just don't remember where. I put all my tools somewhere and I forgot. Bunch of scrap metal. Damn, where'd I put all my tools? Oh, I put them all here. That's right, I was gonna find a spot for them. Can you repair the hacksaw? You need scrap metal. Let me look at something here. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Can you repair it? Let me see. Because I want to make, before I bring all this extra shit, I want to make sure, you know, that I can even repair that one. Let's see. Forsaken Airfield. Forlorn Muskeg, Mountain Town, Pleasant Valley, Desolation Point, and okay, so we can't. So yeah, we don't need any of this shit. Never mind. Let me just make sure my mic's working. Okay, yeah, my mic is working. And water. How much water do we have on us that's like ready to go? I don't think we have very much. I didn't think we did. We're gonna have to make some more. Really don't need the tinder plugs. Plenty of matches, so we're good on that. We are actually running a little low on firewood. Let's keep our hatchet repaired. Go get some wood. Make some water. Rather boil some water. Moose? Lovecraftian horror, that is the moose. Just kind of realized we don't have that much wood at the house. So we were at 73. Oh, they're 76. So how much use do I get out of this, really? I know I could probably look up the numbers, but I don't feel like it. It goes down by 2% every time we use it.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
So we're definitely going to take the bow, but we're going to run into timber wolves. It's kind of inevitable. So definitely going to bring... the revolver.
All I can think about is food.
I'm definitely gonna eat something real quick before we get too hungry. Excuse me. Fuck it, we'll risk it. We're good. How many calories was that? Jesus! Your guy consumes like a lot of calories. Alright, do we have our bedroll? We do. But how's our clothing doing? So where were we keeping all of our cloth and stuff? Was it in here? Nope. Or all our like, it was in here, right? Yeah, it was. $42 minutes, 52 minutes. I don't think it'll boil away before I wake up. Oh, an Aurora. Guess we could take a minute to prepare. And then we'll go back to bed. Let's take... we have a full cylinder right now. Let's take... Let's see. Let's take 3 full cylinders on backup. That way we're not carrying too much. I know the 38s don't weigh that much, but still. Don't want to take more than I need. Alright, we're gonna take the hex. We don't need the hacksaw anymore, actually. I'll find a spot for all this, I promise. Got some acorn coffee we could take with us. Just to kind of get there. Probably take one of these just in case we get fucked up and need to back off. Bandages. What do we got? Okay, we have a lot of meds here that we don't need to have on us. Take the painkillers. Taking a bunch of bandages. I'm taking adrenaline stim. Just a singular one. I don't think we're gonna need more than one. Alright, let's see. Gas mask we can't even put down, so. Birch bark in case we get really badly hurt and need to restore some condition quickly. Antiseptic, antibiotics. Cool, don't really need these if I'm being honest. Got a ton of water, which is good. I'm gonna take some meat with us. Damn. Ton of food in case we get trapped somewhere. And I'm sure we'll find more. Kinda wanna take more than that, honestly. Yeah, so we're good on food for the entire trip. And coffees. I'll bring 3. I'll be sparing with them. And. Let's drop one. We'll keep some sticks on us. Take a cooking pot with us. We need at least 5 free kilograms of space, which I think we're good on, so. Alright. Damn, no one's joining. Well, I mean, I guess it's a Tuesday night. Most people are still at work. Almost morning. Alright, we got our bedroll. We got a pot for making water. We got some sticks. I'll probably bring 1 cedar fire log just to be safe. We have torches. We have flares, no torches. That's okay. Some acorn coffee. Gun. I don't really need to take this, but it doesn't really weigh anything, so I don't really care. Also, I don't really need to take that, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Sewing kit. Don't have a lantern. I don't know where the hell my lantern went. If I'm being quite honest, I have no idea where I put it. Not a clue. Which is quite unfortunate, if I do say so myself. But that's okay, we'll live. Unless there's one like right here. I feel like there is one like right here. I don't know, I feel like I left one around here. I didn't realize this was here. I could have moved that. Oh, I'll do it later. Alright, food, water, tools, gun, bow, coffee, plenty of food, good bit of water. We can make more on the way if we need to. Medicine, some stuff to make a fire if need be, an emergency fire. I think we're good. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna go to Mystery Lake and grab that rope.
Looks like I survived another night.
It is a little cold. So we gotta keep that in mind. But it's barely cold and it's gonna warm up once the sun comes out, so we should be okay. I was thinking about playing some music in the background. I don't know what to play. Oh, I didn't bring a pry bar. I honestly am gonna go back for the pry bar this time. Yeah, like honestly, because we're going to a whole new region, there might be some good stuff. So I'm definitely gonna go and grab the pry bar. And probably, I don't know, we'll see. I knew we were forgetting something. We always fucking forget something when we go on expeditions. Well, this time we weren't halfway across the damn map before we realized what we forgot. Is that a light on, or is that the reflection of the sun? You see that? What is that? I knew we forgot something. I just knew we forgot something. Alright, now let's go. Honestly, should bring some leather and stuff, but it's okay. Another thing to keep in mind is that there is a cougar in that area. So, my girlfriend, well, let me see, she just sent me a text, actually. You can eat it at home, they just want to see you eat it. Oh. Alright, actually, that's what I was just about to talk about. Hold on, she's texting me. She works at a chicken place, and, let me text her back. Just get this set up. Okay, so she works at a chicken place, and they have, like, Reaper wings. Like, she just got a job there. And, her coworker, they just opened up in our area. And they just hired a bunch of people. She's one of them. Pays alright. And, they have the Reaper wing challenge. Well, they're not wings, they're like chicken tender, like crispy chicken. And her coworker, she showed me a video. I haven't met the guy, but he seems like he looks like the kind of guy, big beard and everything. I don't know why, but he has that look of somebody that would eat a lot of spicy food. I don't know why. I can't describe it. And he he was eating the Reaper wing. He said it was really good. It was delicious, but it was like, fuck, you know, like it's hot. And I'm thinking like, fuck, you know, maybe I kind of want to try it because I love spicy food. Hell, I can't even eat eggs unless there's hot sauce on it. Well, that's not true. I'll eat them anyway, but you know what I mean. And yeah, he was eating it, but he was sweating and shit. He was like you know that red ass, like, what the fuck was that? Thought I heard something. And he was like, fuck, you know, they're good, but fuck. So I kind of wanted to try it, but then she sent me a video today of like all their coworkers were like cheering him on because he was trying the secret menu, which is even hotter than the Reaper wings. So if I had to guess, probably some kind of extract that was in it. I don't know, maybe not Mad Dog 357 hot, but close to it. He took one bite and he was like, fuck no. So I kind of want to try the Reaper wings first, or Reaper chicken first, before I try the Hell chicken. Hell cock. Let's call it the Hell cock. Yeah. I remember a while back, like a year ago almost, me and my buddy, he made burgers on the grill or something like that. And he had this Carolina Reaper sauce. We put it on the burgers, and I was hammered, right? Usually, like, when I'm drunk, I handle spice a lot easier. But, like, even hammered, like, that sobered me up because I don't remember much from that night, but I do remember eating that burger because we both put some hot sauce on it. And I took a bite out of it. I'm like, fuck! Like, god damn! I was like, fuck! Like, I was standing up, walking around like, fuck, it's hot. I ate the whole burger. It had a good bit of sauce on it, but damn, dude. That shit hurt. I'd be lying if I said that didn't hurt. And the next morning, what's up, Tiki? I get to drink tonight. Fuck yeah, Terry. Join me. But like the next morning, like, damn, dude, I was like, yeah, so I know that like spicy food, you know, turning your ass into an orbital cannon the next day is like a genetic thing. Some people it happens to them, other people it doesn't. Well, I love spicy food, and unfortunately I got the gene where yeah, spicy food turns my ass into the Death Star whenever the next day when I eat a lot of it. Hell, even like hot Cheetos, which I can eat hot Cheetos no problem, right? Like, cause they're really not that hot for me. Even those will fuck me up the next morning. So I kind of got to be a little careful with what I eat. It's like when I ate some hell wings from my local wing place that I love to go to. And I don't know, like as I've gotten older, it started to affect me more. But like I was messed up for like a day and a half. That shit'll put a hole in your stomach. The thing is like this place I go to, they're a local place. They're not a chain restaurant, so it's like a one and done restaurant. They have a secret menu, the scorpion wings or something like that, and oh hell. What is my archery level at? It's at 4. What was I saying? Right, scorpion wings. Yeah, those were delicious. Like that's the thing. Like the wing place I go to, it's like it's delicious. Like the wings they have is delicious, and their spicier sauce actually tastes much better than like their more milder sauce. Always collecting acorns. Can never have too much coffee. Never have too many acorns. But like their hottest stuff, like it's delicious. So like you have a hard time not eating it. Let's drink one of these acorn coffees. It's a little better. I wonder if do acorns respawn in this game? I actually don't know that. Can somebody look that up for me? Do acorns respawn in the long dark? But oh yeah, I wanted to ask everyone watching. I don't know if you guys are fans of this game or not, and even if you're not, and you just watch gameplay or or watch my streams or whatever, what would you add to the game? For me, like more specifically, like what would you add to the second game? I love spicy food, but it needs to have a good balance of spice and flavor. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like that's why I like this wing place so much, is because they have a secret recipe, I guess, for lack of a better word, where like they found a way to make the food like, you know, face meltingly spicy, but also still flavorful. And unless you're in the northeastern part of northwestern part of South Carolina, then you know that you won't be able to try it. But unless you're really dedicated, you would have been easy pickings in any other. How come deer never appear like that when I'm actually looking for them? It's always when I'm just wandering around. Well, Angie texted me. She said, "Do you want the Reaper today?" I'm like, I'm gonna say nah. I can't eat so I made. Here's the thing I've had to like condition myself to do is like I love like really spicy food, but I can't eat it if I have work the next day. Because like, or if I do eat it, it'll have to be like during my lunch break at work. Because by the time I get off work, you know, acorns do not respawn. Fuck, that sucks. Shit, so coffee is limited. Thanks, Terry. Some water. Dude, you would have been the motherfucker. Wingstop. Wingstop's atomic wings are not bad, but they'd be a lot better if the chili flakes were not in it, and not because they make it spicier. Like they're still flakes, because like they add the flakes onto the sauce. I wish they made a puree out of like whatever they add to it plus the chili flakes. But the atomic wings are delicious. Like they're delicious. Wingstop's just kind of expensive for what it is. I mean, yeah, the wings are fat. They're pretty beefy wings. Got some meat on them, but it is kind of expensive. Wings are just like hot wings are just kind of expensive in general, and the reason for that is because like the actual process of making the sauce takes a while. Like if you want it to be really hot, like my personal recipe is like equal parts habaneros. The heat level is dependent on like what kind of habaneros you get. Equal parts habaneros and Fresno peppers. Fresno peppers mostly for flavor. Like some garlic cloves, like raw garlic cloves. Don't use garlic powder because you won't even taste it. And some white vinegar, and then you just kind of put it in a blender and make a puree out of it. Put it in something that you will exclusively use for hot sauce. Put it in that, like once it's like all nice and pure, and then just leave it out for like 3 days. Like let it ferment, And then once it ferments, before you add it to whatever wings you got, cook the sauce. Like, put it in a pan. Like, a pan, not a pot. A pan. And let it get nice and hot for a bit. And then add your wings to the pan. The wings got to be done already, obviously. You can't just throw raw chicken wings in there. Because by the time that cooks, all the sauce will burn. And, like, you know, toss them around a bit. And then, boom, you got great wings. As for wings, I would say... I personally like to double fry them. So, like... I would say, for the wings, you know, like, beer batter is what I like to use. Cheap-ass beer batter. For some... Don't use expensive beer for it because it won't change the flavor. So give them a light coating and then fry them at a lower temperature, like 270 or something for a little bit. Like, fry them for like 5-10 minutes. I kind of eyeball it. I don't really have an exact time or recipe for you. And then leave them out to dry, like put them on a rack so they can get, you know, they can dry out, get all the oil off of them. And then re-batter them. And then put it at like a scorching heat so that they get super crispy on the outside. But that way, like, if you save them for later, you have that layer of crisp under it, and they'll stay crispy forever. They won't ever get super soft. Because, like, usually crispy hot wings, they, after you leave them in the sauce for over like an hour or two, they get soft. They're no longer crispy. If you do this, they'll stay at least a little crispy forever because they're protected by that second layer. Comes out real good. I don't have a recipe for it, but it's a pretty common method. I think Binging with Babish has a similar recipe. Like the way I make it is identical to how he does it, but I have my own like little twist to it to, you know, make it the way I like to make it. But the trick is Fresno peppers. Like, if you want it to be hot, but you also don't want it to taste like shit, Fresno peppers are the way to go. This seems like a dangerous game I'm playing. Oh, I can't even go that way. Alright, we gotta go around them. I was hoping we could just go this way. Come on, Mackenzie. Come on, Mac. Make a cooking with Tiki video. You know what's funny? I've actually thought about that. I've genuinely thought about making a cooking video, but not like a serious one. Like, I'd be like, all right, you guys want to eat the slop that I ate during college? I thought about it. I definitely did. Alright guys, look at the video. I'm showing you how I make my hot sauce. Yeah, I'll try to say that in a way that I would actually say it. Alright guys, welcome to the video, and today I'm going to be making my special hot sauce. The first thing you want to add is some gasoline, you know, really get it nice and hot. Next thing you want to do is contract gonorrhea and piss in it. I don't know what I'm saying. Ignore me, I'm crazy. Alright, I don't think I've ever checked this card out, but I'm pretty sure rope can spawn here. Scrap metal. I've definitely never... No, I have been in here. I'll take that. We're gonna need that, potentially. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I know that we have rope at Mystery Lake. That's where we're going. Let's see, how much carry weight do we got? 36. I might honestly crash there just to hold on to the coffee. Again, I absolutely despise the fact that you need a hammer to make coffee grounds with the fucking acorns. I think that is absolutely diabolical and doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I could smash them with... What the fuck? I could smash them with my revolver. I could smash them with my pry bar, the back of my hatchet, the bottom of my knife. Like... Hell, in real life, I mean, now granted I had a K-bar and the bottom of the K-bar is meant to like double as like a little hammer. It's designed that way. But I've made fresh coffee out of coffee ground because I bought a bag of coffee when I went to go camping with my buddies. And we didn't have a grinder, obviously, and I didn't realize at the time, because I can't fucking read, that those were beans, the full-on beans. They weren't grounds. So I put them on a tree stump and just beat the shit out of them and made coffee grounds. So why can't I do that in this game? That doesn't make any sense. That's one thing about this game that I fucking hate, is that part. Because it doesn't make any sense. Like, why do I need a fucking 5-pound hammer to make coffee grounds? That's stupid. Let's see. Have I ever checked these trailers out? I don't remember if I have or haven't. I feel like I have. Yeah. I'll leave anything behind. Well, I never opened this. Hopefully we find coffee or something. I doubt it, but...
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I don't need it. Coffee? Reminds me of that Regular Show episode. The coffee bean. The Japanese coffee bean that shoots coffee out of his nipples. He goes, coffee, coffee. He pulls out a contract. He's like, coffee, 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 coffee. Arigato. Eki wo doku desu ka? Some shit like that. Ever check this one out? No, that's a piece of shit. Just leaving no stone unturned kind of situation here. Okay. I kind of wish we had a can of, like, spray paint. Put an X on... That's what I really should start doing, is carry a can of spray paint on me. So that I can X out, like, all the shit that we've already checked out. We should get to camp office before we get too tired. We'll hang out there for the night. Hopefully run into, like, a wolf or something, so that I don't have to burn through my food reserves. I'm probably also going to need to make more water. This is going to be a decently long journey. God, I can see the news reports. At least 6 people are now in the hospital after eating a recipe showed to them by a YouTuber. Fucking Christ. No. No, I'm good because I'm a YouTuber. Now, if I was a TikToker and calling it the fucking... the suicidal wing challenge, then yeah, there you go. Then people would actually do it, because for some reason, people on TikTok, they see something and they just, yeah. Here's the playing Russian roulette with a magazine-fed pistol challenge. Here we go. You know, actually, that's another story. There was a lawyer. I very, very vaguely remember this, okay? So take everything I say with a grain of salt. But there was a lawyer that was trying to prove his client was innocent through the Russian roulette thing. I don't remember exactly what went down or what the case was. I don't really remember what he was trying to prove. Something to do with Russian roulette. Well, this lawyer wasn't very well informed about how firearms work, and he did a demonstration by using a magazine-fed pistol. And well, if you guys know anything about guns, yeah, that ended exactly how you think it did in the courtroom, and nobody stopped him. No one stopped him apparently, or at least they didn't do it in time. Yeah, I'm gonna assume ignorance, because like me personally, like if I was in that courtroom, I would have like, hey, dumbass, like you pull that trigger, you're gonna die. Like it's a magazine-fed pistol. It's going to shoot, unless it's a high point. God forbid a Sig P320. All right, this actually works out. I'm gonna take your carne, pendejo. Now I'd have to look it up to tell you like exactly what went down. Oh, that's not good. That better not be a fucking blizzard coming in. It is windy though. Jesus Christ. He shot himself in the courtroom? Oh my god. Yeah, he did. Now, keep in mind, like, it's been a long time since I've heard about this story. But basically, did I pick my arrow back up? Yeah, I did. Basically, he was trying to prove some kind of point. I don't remember what it was. I'd have to look it up. But, yeah, he shot himself in the courtroom because and it wasn't suicide, it was ignorance. It was ignorance. He didn't understand the difference between a revolver and a magazine-fed pistol. And that ignorance costed him his life. That's a Darwin Award. I mean, let's be honest. That's a fucking Darwin Award if I've ever heard of one. Like, you'd think someone who's never touched a gun in their life would do a little bit of research before they try to demonstrate something like that. Like, it's an embarrassing way to die, unfortunately. Rest in peace to the guy, but like, damn, like, come on, man. Like, that was silly. They most likely thought the guy would shoot a blank. Well, even a blank, man. Like, if you place the gun right up to your head, a blank has enough force to split your skull like a melon. There's a lot of force behind that. Like, think about how much force is used to fire a bullet, right? And obviously, if the gun is like 5 feet away from you, it's probably not gonna do anything aside from scare the shit out of you and blow your eardrums out. Blanks are typically louder. Science behind that, I don't know. But yeah, no, you put a blank up to the side of your head, yeah, you're gonna. That might still kill you. That's a lot of force. I mean, it's kind of like a backblast from an RPG or any kind of rocket. Like the backblast could rip your fucking arm off. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of force going in one direction. I don't know if I have any other stories like that. I know a lot of random historical facts and just random facts in general. Just because when I was going to music school, I took a train 2 hours there, 2 hours back. So like it was a 4-hour commute pretty much in total. I did that every day for a while. But because I did that, I had a lot of time on my hands. And Oh wait, hold on. I can cook ruined
Gotta take
food,
this food.
can I? I'm at cooking level 5. Oh, is this it? Can I put this on the ground? Oh, did they patch that? Oh, that sucks. Or is that the one that's like tape on the wall? It might be. I hate that I can't take these. That's fucking cringe. I know I have rope in here somewhere. There it is. Over encumbered, that's fine because we're about to cook a lot of this shit. Oh yeah, the 5 kilogram lamp. Is this it? Nope. How about this? Nope.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You'll live. Oh, I do know the case where a guy was proven innocent because the lawyer proved the shot was accidental. Negligent discharge still can get you manslaughter, but I guess it beats murder, right?
That did it.
Alright, I'm gonna let that happen. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I am back. No, a man was accused that he shot someone, but it was proven that somebody accidentally shot themselves. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Sorry, what you said was a little vague. But I get you now. I get you now. What did I leave behind here? I forgot about that. I didn't really leave much of value, except for maybe the can opener and the wolf pelt, but you can get wolf pelts anywhere. Flare shells. Alright, so we have the rope we need to get to Bleak Inlet. But let me see. Can we place the let me see something. Can we place the condensed milk there? Because if we can, we could. Nah, we can't. Oh yeah, that's just fucked. Just cook that up. I think the only time that you can shoot somebody and it be seen as a complete 100% accident is if the person that got shot was a fucking moron. Like, you're at the range and they try to go check their target while the firing line is hot, or the firing range is hot, and they step in front of you and they get shot in the back of the head because you're looking down the sights, tunnel vision. They step in front of you and then they get popped. Like that'd be like the only situation where courts can genuinely agree that that was, Either that, or if it's a self-defense case, and you shoot somebody who's trying to harm you, and it goes through them and hits somebody else. Like, that's just bad luck if something like that happens. And if it can be proven, then you're probably all right. But for the most part, yeah, no, it's no, that's usually not the case, unfortunately. I mean, it makes sense. Usually, like, you know, they say, you know, the rules of firearm safety, like, in order for something like that to happen, someone needs to fuck up in some way, in some capacity. God damn it. I should have added more. We need to break multiple of those. Oh, fuck off.
Come on. Come on.
You need to break multiple of those rules in order for an accident to happen. Or at least one.
Turned out pretty well.
Something like that actually happened. I don't remember where. I want to say California, where there was an active shooter in a mall, and an officer shot the guy with a, well, I'm assuming either a 223 or 5.56. It was his patrol rifle, so I'm just gonna assume it was one of the two. It hit him, went through the wall, and hit a little girl who was with her mom hiding in like the changing room at like a JCPenney or something like that. See, that's just like that fucking blows. Like that sucks. That's honestly no one's fault. Like that's just one of those unfortunate dog shit shitty things that happen sometimes. Did I read this? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's oof, yeah. It's just no, who could have known that they were there, right? And obviously they're not going to announce themselves when there's a guy walking around trying to shoot everyone. So like that's a situation where like that just fucking sucks. Like that's unbelievably fucking bad luck. Whose fault is it? The shooter, really? Because I mean, why is he shooting people, you know? If he wasn't doing that, nobody would have died. Nobody would have gotten hurt. But in terms of like the officer, like if that happened to me, like I would have to like dehumanize or something like that in order to not go completely crazy. That would actually drive me insane if I was that officer. I don't know how he's living with it. I hope he's doing okay. But yeah, that's one of those situations I was talking about, like where it's like that's just fucking unfortunate. I wonder if we should make more water. Misfortune is a cruel mistress. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, huh? I guess you could throw that under the category of shit happens. That's really all that you could say. No. No, god damn it. We can find more sticks. Or actually, let's just add the fucking firewood. We can always get more of this shit. I'm trying to think of other stuff. I don't know if you guys watch Brandon Herrera. He's got a series called the Darwin Awards where it's mostly about firearms, but there's other stuff too. Where like people being dumb and they end up hurting themselves or worse. I think one really bad one was there was this guy, based on what they were wearing, it looked like they were Arabic and they were wearing, you know, the whatever they wear over there in the Middle East. But they were fucking around with guns. They were like teenagers. And one of them was like looking at a pistol in his hand. And he was holding it to the side. And I think he pulled the trigger not knowing that it had one in the chamber. And the guy next to him, another teenager, he got his Just, yeah, he right to the side of the head. Like, that right there isn't misfortune. That right there is stupidity and ignorance. Like, there's no if or and about something like that. Like, that is inexcusable. That's like, you're a goddamn idiot. That's why I always say, like, even if you're anti-gun or pro-gun, it doesn't matter. You should definitely, like, understand how these things work, because they're only as dangerous as the person wielding it. And being stupid is pretty dangerous, especially when you have something like that in your hand. I always say that. Like, regardless of your stance on it, like, you should definitely learn how they function. Because it could save your life one day, you know? You never know. You never know. And they're simple. Sorry, I'm not trying to sound like some hardcore, like, right-wing pro-fucking yeehaw gun activist. I mean, I am pro-gun, but that's besides the point. It's just related to what we're talking about, in case anybody's jumping in halfway. Alright, there's really nothing to do right now. There's no point in us leaving, so... let's kill 2 hours and sleep 2 hours. I remember hearing about a case in the army. A group of soldiers were off duty, hanging out at a house, playing video games, and one was in the next room, screwing with a pistol and pulled the trigger. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's bad news. That is bad news, bears. Aurora's still up. Oh, excuse me. Without meaning to, and the bullet went through the wall and hit his friend, killing him. That's... I gotta say, that one's negligent. That's a negligent homicide, really. Cougar warning flyer? You may hear a cougar before you see it. Watch for fresh kills. A cougar may be near. Leave his search or roosters. I'll take that. Hell yeah. I'll put that on my wall. Alright, let's head to Bleak Inlet. Or no, let's head to the ravine. And then head to that tower in Bleak Inlet. Did I pick up my pot? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, that's a case, Terry, what you told me, that's a case of negligence, unfortunately. Now, I guess it depends on how it went off. But if it went off because you didn't clear it, I always tell people, like, I don't care how long that thing's been sitting in your safe or in your cabinet or whatever. If you're gonna fuck around with it, clear it every fucking time. Even if you've never put a single round into it, clear it. Always clear the damn thing. Especially if it's a SIG P320. Just keep it, honestly, just keep it cleared all the time. That thing's dangerous. That's the only gun that I would say is truly dangerous by itself. Without any human error. Okay. So I'm gonna stay totally neutral on this topic, okay? I'm only bringing this up because I brought up the SIG P320. Now, that guy that got smoked by ICE, the surgeon or whatever, right? He was carrying a SIG P320, and the first shot that was fired was from his gun, but it was fired while it was in the hands of the guy that took the gun from him, right? Now, most likely, most likely it was a negligent discharge, which spooked everyone else, which resulted in them shooting him. Now, them having to do that, like, now where they justify it or not is completely irrelevant to what I'm saying. I want to make that very clear. But, you know, that first shot was from his gun when it was already taken away from him in the hands of the ICE agent. Now, because it's the SIG P320, there is a chance here that the thing went off on its own and the SIG P320 strikes again. There is a chance of that happening because that is what he had on him, 100%. Aside, you know, excluding exterior factors, but that was the first shot that went off, and I'm pretty sure that spooked everyone, and they started blasting indiscriminately. But if that is the case, that it did go off on its own, that's diabolical, man. SIG, they come up with every excuse when it comes to the 320 going off on its own as to why it's like user error or whatever. But nah, dude, that gun has done that multiple times. So it wouldn't surprise me if that really truly was the case. But I wasn't there. I don't know. I only believe what I see with my own eyes in real life nowadays. I mean, I live in a small town, so I have the luxury of not having to give a shit about what happens in the rest of the country. It's sadder knowing they were soldiers and should have known better, more so than an average person. Yeah, well, you can't fix stupid, unfortunately. And when I say stupid, I don't mean lack of intelligence. I'm more referring to, like, ignorance, not ignorance, arrogance. Arrogance is like a big thing, which they try to iron that out of you when you're in the army, but a lot of people, like, they sir yes sir their way through it, but they also have the mindset, fuck yeah, I'm in the army, I'm invincible, I'm a fucking badass, I'm a hero, I would totally storm the beaches of Normandy. Like, no, I ain't like that. You can't, that kind of like attitude is something that's really hard to fix. Usually the way most people get that kind of attitude fixed is when they talk their way into an ass whooping. That's how most people get that corrected. But somebody who doesn't, like, and they grow up and never lose that mindset, yeah, they end up doing some really stupid shit. Hubris is a silent killer. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Oh, eat a bag of dicks. What do you want? Oh, he actually got me. Fuck you! I killed something 10 times scarier and stabbed you with its claw. Alright, what did he fuck up? Nothing, really. We're good. Oh, hold on. I need that back. Thank you. Prick. Alright, so we can go to Bleak Inlet now. We can only go to, so Bleak Inlet has like two chunks to it. You have the upper plateau and then the rest of the map. If we want to go to the rest of the map, unless we find another rope, the only way to get there is through Forlorn Muskeg. And I am not doing that because there is a cougar that spawns right there. And if you guys have been watching me for a while, have been watching this series, I guess, is what we're gonna call it now, then you know that I learned the very fucking goddamn hard way that there's a cougar that spawns there. I didn't die, but I almost did. Is that okay? I don't think there's any hostile wildlife in Ravine. Fuck it. If we see any more, we'll take it. Birch bark is not hard to come by, but just doesn't spawn very often. Like, look how many birch trees are here. Like, this is a birch tree. And I only found 1. 2. I take back what I said. Okay, 3. 4. No. No, spoke too soon. Let's see. I will say though, hold on. I'm playing the finals, and I'm doing surprisingly well with my light class and the M14. I've been playing the fuck out of the finals, lately. I love the, fuck, I don't remember what the game mode is called, but it's basically Rush. Like Rush from Battlefield. Old Rush, not New Rush. New Rush is, ugh, garbage. Are you gonna jump off the cliff? That'd be so sick if they could. Alright. Alright, real quick, before I go down this rope, I gotta take a piss. I don't want to piss my pants in case it snaps. Alright, I'm back. Point Break. Yeah, Point Break is what it was. Do you plan to stream other games? I've streamed a bunch of stuff. The Long Dark is just one of those games that, like, I just really enjoy the game, right? And I'm not totally sure how to make a video on it. I'm gonna make... Holy fuck, that is a far drop. Okay. Oh, we can make that, no problem. Like, I'm gonna stream Reanimal when that comes out. Me and Angie are gonna play it together and stream it. I'm gonna stream the second Long Dark, obviously. I want to play more horror games on stream. I was gonna make a Total Chaos video. I might still make it. I just have so much stuff, like, on the backlog. Also, the Total Chaos video is, like, very personal for me. If you know, you know. Candy bar. Sure. That's garbage. We're not taking that. Oh, hell yeah. We need that. Get our rifle firearm skill up. But, one thing I'm definitely streaming is the New Game Plus of Total Chaos, because Total Chaos is not very difficult. The remake isn't. The original game is very difficult. The remake isn't that difficult. But the New Game Plus mode, so like the New Game Plus mode for Total Chaos is completely different. It's a whole nother ball game. because you have something, you have a boss, an unkillable boss that one-shots you that appears after you spend too much time in a region, and all the spawns of the enemies get mixed up. So you basically have to speed run the game in order to avoid the hunter, because when the hunter shows up, like, you just need to run like fucking hell. And if you get cornered, that's it. You're done. That's GG. Let's just take these. They don't weigh anything. But I also want to play Chronos, the new Dawn. I really wanted to play that before I made my top 5 games of 2025 video a few days ago. But I was in between jobs. I didn't have the money to buy it, and I didn't have the time, unfortunately, to play it. And I was originally gonna talk about the honorable mentions a little bit more, instead of just showing a little bit of gameplay for it. But again, I didn't have time. I really didn't have time. And I didn't, when I was originally going to upload it, like, the artist that I hired, he said 2 days. But he got backed up, and I didn't know. And, you know, I get it, you know, like, a guy's got to make a living. He's got other customers, not just me. Okay, we're in Bleak Inlet. Nice. So I didn't want to start making that part of the video, and then, like, he hits me the next day potentially, and sorry, I'm burping a lot, you know, tells me, oh, it's ready to go. I totally had time to do it, but, you know, that's hindsight. Yeah, I just don't have that much time anymore. This new job kicks ass, but it is a lot of work, and I work 10.5-hour days. Pays more than any job I've ever ever worked, but yeah, it does take up a lot of my time. But I get guaranteed weekends off, so I can stream every Friday as late as I want, and Saturdays I can work on videos as late as I want. So it works out. I know there's a bunker up here, because that one, the most popular long dog YouTuber is Zach whatever. He did like a breakdown of Bleak Inlet a long time ago. I was like watching one of his like videos, and he showed this one. So there's, yep, there it is. Is this an empty one? Yeah, it's empty. That's unfortunate. So there's not gonna be shit in here. Just a bed. Alright, let's see where we're at. We're in the upper plateau. That looks like the lookout that we want to go to. Okay. Let me look at my map here. My shit ass fucking dog shit map. Alright, map didn't really tell me much. But the map is dog shit on purpose, by the way. I didn't want to get like a fully detailed map. But it is a dog shit map on purpose. Alright, so we're probably going to deal with Timberwolves. And let me eat real quick before we get any further in. Oh, we still have 2 coffees. Oh, okay. Well, then let's fucking drink one. Oh, that was like the half coffee I drank. Oh, we'll drink it for now. So we have 1.5 coffees. I kind of wish I took note of what direction that was in. Well, hopefully we don't run into Timberwolves, but the chance of that is very low. I really wish I made some torches. Let me just take a look-see here. Alright. I'm gonna assume we want to stay... Shit. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think there's any way... Fuck. Fuck. Are you done? Let's just hold on to this. Oh, and I thought of a cool clan name for your finals. Tiki's Judges. That's not a bad one. I could definitely come up with a worse one. Okay, so that is where we need to tie a rope to if we want to get down there. It's the middle of the day. I think we got time. I'll have to think of one. I kind of want it to be something along the lines of like the Hall of Justice, but like maybe change shit up right there. I don't want to call it the Hall of Snoot. No. No. I don't mind being associated with the game, but I don't want that game to be my identity. Yeah, I need that. Alright. So I know rope can spawn up here. God, we're in bleak fucking inlet. It's scary. This is like the second most dangerous area in the game. Second or third. I'd say... Fuck was that? I think a wolf killed a, A wolf killed a, deer.
What have we here?
Don't need that. I don't know if anybody heard that, but I just ripped some fat ass. Tomatoes
still eat this.
It's garbage. I think. Wait, I can cook that. Yeah, no, we're good. Fuck. No rope. Doesn't it spawn like? Oh! 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 Fuck yeah! Let's go tie this to that rock real quick while we still got the flare lit. And then we're gonna go get the codes, and then we're gonna leave. I know going to the cannery would be cool and all, but we really don't have the time, and we don't have the resources to do so. It's just not worth it. Friday, we're going to the goddamn cannery. That's for sure. We'll come back for these. I want to go get the code for it. Let's see, where are we at? Map is incredibly vague. They're incredibly vague. Alright, let's go this way. Push comes to shove, we get too tired. Let's see, how much are we carrying? We're not carrying that much stuff. We could head back to there and sleep there. Chibi Tiki, my judge until I long dark. It sounds like a caveman trying to write a poem. Fuck! I knew that was gonna happen. That's annoying. Alright. I found some painkillers, so. I think we're good. Alright, where the fuck are we at? Map doesn't tell me shit. Kind of gives me a general idea of where I'm at. Yeah, that's blocked off. Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to get to that tower, though. We'll crash there for the night or something. Yeah, we're out of coffee. Well, let me look at something real quick. Let's be careful, because I'm pretty sure a bear can spawn around here. Alright, if I'm being quiet, it's because I'm locked in. Alright, no bears here.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness it's ruined, bro. Memento key? Some help if you need it. Oh, that's over there. Way over there. There's 2 cougars on the map. That's fun.
Is it food or
2 cougars. Just what I need. Just what I need in my life. There's a car battery. 2 car batteries. That's nice. It's lead. Use that for bullets. That's leather. Taking that. Now we can just kind of loot whatever we want. Don't need that. Yeah, we could take that. Nothing. Nothing. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. This is picture worthy. God, man. This hell looks just like paradise sometimes. I can't wait for the second game, man. What do we got in here? So what did you think of the meme I sent you? Would you say it's accurate? Any other day I would say yeah, but I do think Highguard actually has a chance. Them adding that 5v5 mode kind of made me have a little bit more confidence in them, but not much. I'm gonna take that just because I don't know where the fuck my lantern went.
Excellent.
It's leather. I kind of want to take it. I don't need that. I mean, if I'm gonna be stuck here for the night, then... Nope.
This stuff will come in handy.
Not only... Okay, sorry. I just remembered the other part of your meme. Marathon, actually, like, now that they've delayed it and they showed their new... Ooh, fuck yeah. They showed their new trailer and they changed it up, like, the whole vibe of it. I see those combat boots. That's more leather.
Where's the good stuff?
Spray paint. I kind of want it. But now that they changed up the vibe, the music, even the music has like a more grim tone to it. I think they got a chance. I think Marathon actually has a chance of being decent. Successful, I don't know, but decent, yeah, maybe. Should I take these boots? I can carry them. Push comes to shove, I'll drop them if I have to. Well, there's the cannery. And there's the abandoned lighthouse. The cannery is where the gunsmithing workshop is. And that's where we ultimately want to get to at some point. But it is so fucking dangerous. That whole area is Timberwolf fucking sanctuary. Well, at least we found a rope, so we actually can get down there if we make the journey. Alright, we need to find that code, because I know it's in here somewhere. I don't want to look it up, but I might. It's supposed to be in here. Somewhere. I have a fuck ton of lantern fuel, and this lantern's already full, so... Let's look for it. It should be in here. Should be. Supposed to be. Oh, there it is. Request extraction, wolves everywhere, chased out of Muskeg to the coast. All predator deterrents failed. No food left. Going to check out the work site. below Tower 12 for supplies. Use code 154 to bypass security doors. Hurry. 154. I mean, we could go there and try to unlock it. Do we risk that though? Do I even have enough time to do all that? I don't have any more coffee. No, I don't think it's worth it. I think we need to come back fully. I mean, if we're gonna go in there anyway, I think we should bring all the stuff to make bullets, you know, which we don't have. I gotta pee again. I'm sorry. I'm having a couple beers, so yeah, I gotta pee. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Oh man. All right, so we got the code to the cannery. So we're honestly doing pretty good right now. I want to say it'd be wise to head. Yeah, let's head back to the tower because we could actually cook stuff there. Hopefully that bear isn't there. He spawns in that parking lot. The one right here. I know he does because I saw a video of a bunch of streamers dying in this game. And I saw one of them die here. Because he walked around the corner and the bear was chilling right there. But there's a deer there and he ain't running away, and they'll run away if there's a bear nearby. Oh, that sucks. I can't climb that. Can I please climb this? Thank God. Keep the high ground. Stay as far away from that big fluffy fucker if he is here. Cougar. Yeah, there's a cougar in the area. That's fun. Yeah. You guys, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I definitely can. Hold on, Angie's calling me. Hey babe, I'm on stream, you're on speaker. I said I'm streaming and you're on speaker. No, I am streaming and you are on speaker.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I just wanna go home now.
Oh. Did you just get off work?
I just got off. But I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, let me text her real quick. Oh, Angie bought me the hell wings. Alright, let's crash here for the night. Hold on, isn't there like a little secret area around here? Hold on, let me see my map here. Yeah, it looks like there's something here on the map. I like hug the side. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Whatever. Yeah, I hear the cougar. He's far away though. Oh, this is it. I'm getting tired. I don't have to walk far though, so it's okay.
Excellent.
Excellent. It's ruined, bro. Hold on. My phone went down. Let me pull this back up. Okay.
Could end up being useful.
Well, let me look at something. I wonder if I can get down from here. I don't know if I really want to right now, but hey, the option's there, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get up to that tower and crash there for the night. This is a really hidden spot. Alright. So we got both ropes. So we can go to the cannery if we want to. I'm just not gonna go there until we're gonna make ammo. Like, I'm not gonna go there unless we're prepped to make ammo. So we're gonna crash here for the night and then head back. I don't have any coffee, sadly. How much wood do I have? 1 cedar log. That ain't gonna cut it. I'm good on food. How much water? I got enough to get out of here. Maybe make it all the way back. If push comes to shove, we'll stop somewhere. But yeah, we got the rope attached there. We can get down. There might be a cougar in that area. Well, let me see. Do I have any charcoal? I don't, but there will be charcoal upstairs. And we can survey the area from up here. Oh, let me cancel this. That's the first cougar. There's another one down there. Well, good thing we don't need to go down there, huh? Okay. I think we're safe from like wind and stuff in here. We got... Oh, there was already firewood up here. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's scrap those boots and stuff that we had. In the let's see this. It won't make a difference, but fuck it. And then the combat boots. They do give good protection, I will admit. But what about warmth? Not nearly as much warmth. Let me see. Yeah, they suck in everything except for protection. I bet they look cool though. Let me see. Hardly. Do we have any more of that wolf meat? I can cook that, so it's not useless. I guess we could do that. Let's cook the food that we really don't need. So something that I was thinking about the Log Dark 2. Something I wish this game had... Fuck. Something I wish this game had more of was darker and more grim environmental storytelling. I think that would be cool.
I could eat anything right now.
Oh.
Turned out pretty well.
Let's make that tomato soup, because it's 9%. And since we have cooking 5, it should bring it up to like 50, right? Nope. Not worth eating. Alright, well, we got food. Let's eat the stuff that we know we can eat safely. And save the more valuable food for some other shit. Just eating basically celery here. Tons of it. Let's eat this candy bar because it's at 57%. We got water. Or honestly, is there a can in here? I feel like I saw a can in here. In the trash or something, right? No. I mean, I don't need it. Oh, ooh, color film. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Drink some water. I have a pot with me. Okay. Let's make some of that tea. Get some more efficient sleep later.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Oh, here we go. I do know that this region has more auroras than most. And I think it's because of the cannery. Someone teabagged me in the finals and I thought this shit died in Halo. Oh, how mistaken you are. Hell, I might have teabagged you yesterday in the finals. I did a good bit of that. Just part of the gaming culture, man. I always lose my train of thought when I'm buzzed or drinking or whatever. But what I mean by grimmer storytelling is like walking into an area and maybe seeing kind of like something that you would see. Like, you guys ever played Telltale: The Walking Dead? Like that couple that committed suicide because they didn't want to live in this world, or a hung body, or maybe like what looks like two guys that had a knife fight or a fist fight and they just killed each other. That kind of stuff. Considering it's been a year since this happened, and this isn't just restrictive to Canada, as far as I know. This incident affected the whole world. So something like that. I thought of like a super ultra rare, only one spawns in the entire map, and it could spawn literally anywhere. Would be a Ruger 22 semi-automatic. And in order to shoot it, you would need magazines. And the magazines are also rare, but not as rare, but still rare. I'd say about as rare as a gun is in this game. I think that would be somewhat fair. Maybe like one spawns per region. And excluding like regions where you just kind of walk through, like Winding River or Transfer Pass or anything like that. But like one spawns per region, and you need to, like, the magazines, like, they can be changed. Like, you know, like if you have two of them, you know, when you reload, it puts another one in. But it's wasteful reload. Like, you don't drop it on the ground, or maybe that you could drop it on the ground. But if you fire one shot and it holds like 20, then you drop it on the ground, there's still 19 shots in it. And if you run out of ammo, you have to manually reload it. Like, you need to manually reload every round into the damn gun, is what I'm saying. Any Timberwolves? Well, let me see where we're at here. I want to see. I know I always like cryptid, so I thought things like Bigfoot and Wendigos and stuff like that would be pretty cool. It'd give the game a more horror vibe. If it were any other game, Terry, I would agree with you. But I do like the game how it is. Like, the only supernatural thing in this game is the Aurora. Let me see. The bunker's up there. The rabbit's down there. I hate how rare maple saplings are in this game. It drives me crazy. Check this fucking map. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go. I have no way to know. I'm not saying they would be everywhere. Maybe one or two on the map. I mean, we have the Dark Walker in this game. It's not in the survival mode. This is a sprain waiting to happen. The Dark Walker is a cryptid. I don't know if it's actually like canon to the game, but you know, we have something. Kind of like that. Ooh. Is that a maple sapling? There's no Timberwolves around. I think that's a maple sapling. No fucking way it is. Yeah, that's a bow right there. Give me that. Yeah, come to daddy. Let's see, where are we at? Any more like that? Nah, I don't think so. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I get it. I just see the woodland area, and that's the first thing I think I like to watch cryptid videos on YouTube. Have you seen the one about the one that jumped in the trunk of that guy's car somewhere in North Carolina, jumped in the back of his truck. He was on the phone with 911 because he thought he saw somebody bleeding on the side of the road, and then that thing jumped in the back of his car, and then you hear him go, "That's not human! That's not human!" Like yelling and screaming, and then he like slammed on his brakes, and supposedly the thing rolled over his car and it ran into the forest. It was like tall humanoid, but it had like super sunken eyes, and its eyes were like pits. You might know what I'm talking about. If you're talking about cryptids, then yeah, that's definitely a popular one. Tempted to take its pelt. 20 minutes, yeah, we could fucking take it. Yeah, we're not heavy. We could do it. Oh, man, just calling me. Yeah, babe. You need me to help you bring some shit in? Okay. Alright, I'll be out there in a sec. Let me just put my shoes on. Alright, fellas, I'll be right back. Angie's got a bunch of shit in her car that she needs me to help her bring in. When the hell are we getting ourselves into? Hi, all, by the way. Hey, Joe King. Okay, so we went to Bleak Inlet. We brought a rope that we had stashed in Mystery Lake, and we used it to get to Bleak Inlet so that we can get to the upper plateau, which can only be accessed via the ravine, which is where we're at. That's where the first rope was used. And then we luckily found another rope in the tower so that we can get down to the cannery. But I'm not going to the cannery yet because I don't have all the stuff to make like a bunch of ammo, which, well, I don't have it on me. I do have it at my base. I'll explain more in a sec, but I'll be right back. Angie needs help grabbing a bunch of shit from her car, so I'm going to run out there and help her bring it all in. I'll be back in like no later than like 3 minutes. How about that? I mean, they won't see me biting it. They're just gonna have to take my word for it. All right. So Angie didn't bring me the Reaper wings, which is good because then
You have to sign a waiver. Technically, they said that I could technically sign it, but if you get hurt and everything, you can sue, and then it'll be on me.
I'll be
So
fine.
technically, you have to sign it. And
Hey, what's up, Borges? Yeah, Bleak is pretty hell. Sounds
my
fun.
manager is basically
For us,
saying,
at least.
honestly, keep it between us. You can if you want. I'm not gonna snitch on you, but enjoy to do that.
All right, so this
There's
is
no
the
pickles on there, but there's kale slaw. Apparently, it's really
coleslaw.
good. No, kale.
Kale slaw.
Apparently, it's really good.
All right, so this is the extra hot. It's not. It's it's extra hot, then Reaper, and then the special menu for spiciness.
No, the special is something that my manager made up.
Oh,
he
okay.
makes it like his own concoction.
Okay, I'll take a
Some
bite
mac
out
and
of it.
cheese for you.
There's mac and cheese. I'll eat that later. I'm gonna take a bite out of the extra hot. See
It's
how
not
hot it
that
is.
bad.
All right, take it away.
It's probably really good though. It's just extra hot, so something you can handle. Yeah, it's my sandwich. You want pickles?
Yeah, it's definitely got a kick. That's for sure.
It's not that.
That's spicier than I thought it was gonna be. It is spicy.
That's what it's called.
It's pretty spicy.
No, the Reaper one. That's
If the Reaper is hotter than that, that is pretty spicy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
Try it. You sure?
I could definitely eat it and not suffer, but it is spicy.
She said it's nothing.
Lo has probado. My mom took a bite out of it and she said it doesn't have anything.
I would have got you a plate if I knew you would eat that.
My mom's better with
Like,
spice
yeah,
than I am.
Nothing.
I mean, it's
Where's nothing.
that is spicy.
Is it really spicy?
It's not like unbearable, but
It's
where the fuck am I
spicy.
going? It's definitely spicy. Yeah, that's pretty
The
good.
Reaper, man. Oh, yeah. Apparently with the Reaper, too, you're going to sit on the toilet for like a couple hours.
Yeah, that's why I only
That's
took
how bad
one
it
bite. That's why I only took one bite.
No, the Reaper, that's when you sit on the toilet for a couple hours. But that, yeah, that's like nothing compared to the Reaper.
Jesus. I don't know if any of you guys were here. I know Terry was, but I don't know if the rest of you guys were here when I was talking about the chicken earlier. The spicy chicken. Oh, shit. All right. This is going to be a struggle. All right. Push comes to shove. Oh, my mom's coughing. Yep, that shit is spicy. That is spicy. It's ramping up. It is spicy. I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7 on the spicy scale. Oh, we could totally make that. I don't think we need to take a break here. Yeah, that's a 7 on the spicy scale. I only took one bite and my whole throat's like sizzling. If you don't like spicy food, I wouldn't eat this. What I just took a bite out of. Which means like if the Reapers are hotter, then yeah, that would suck. That would suck to eat. That is, man, damn, that is spicy. Wow. Hopefully that one bite doesn't fuck me up. Fuck me up in the sense like, having to use the bathroom the next day. Oh, I dropped something. I love Vindaloo. What's Vindaloo? Oh wait a second, Joe King. You're from England, aren't you? You're the guy I talked to the other day. My last stream. Idea for a video would be fun to watch you eat wings that get progressively hotter. Lol. Don't need necessarily show your face. I do want to show my face on YouTube one day. Like, the only reason I hide it is because of, like, stream sniping and stuff like that. Or, like, people calling my job, especially now that I have such a nice job. And, like, saying shit, like, spam calling them, getting me fired and stuff like that. Like, that's what I'm worried about. Because, like, if I just made, like, normal-ass videos that'd be fine. But because I made a video on Snoot Game, it being as controversial as it is, like, I don't want some fucking blue-haired nose ring having bitch call my job a million times and getting fired that way. Like, I don't want that to happen. So if I become like more established on YouTube, you know, and I can live off of YouTube, then I guess it won't matter that much, because I mean, who are they gonna call? Me? I might have been drunk. I can't remember. What did I do? I don't know. I remember when you first showed up, we were talking about something regarding. I know you're. Are you from the UK? Because if you are, then you're definitely the same guy, because your name sounds familiar. Your name. You're from the UK. Yeah, so you were. You know what's funny is that where I'm walking in the game right now is the exact spot you showed up last time. You know what I mean. That's funny. That's funny. Oh man. Vindaloo is hot curry. I've been wanting to try. I've only ever had Indian curry. I've never had English curry. I almost went to England last year. I was gonna go to Birmingham to see Ozzy's last concert, but the fucking tickets were like, the plane tickets. I think we actually talked about this last time on this bridge. Funny enough, yeah, the plane tickets were like $1,400, so like 1,100 pounds each. I had a place to stay. I got a friend who lives just outside of Birmingham. So I probably could have stayed with him, but like, you know, that and the concert tickets, I'd imagine they were expensive too. I didn't even look at the concert tickets, because I mean, what's the point if I can't even get to one? I don't know. I'm sorry, if I can't even get to it. Vindaloo. I'll have to look that up. Is that like a type of powder, like curry powder, or is that just a type of like curry in general? We need water, and we're tired as fuck. I think what we'll do is we'll stop at that trailer that's near the oh god, I'm hiccuping. Yeah, if that gives you an example of how hot that was, that what I just took a bite out of. Well, we are really tired, and our carry capacity won't last. We have plenty of food though, so I think we should take refuge in that trailer. So it's a type of curry, or is it a or is it just what you call curry that's really spicy? I need some details, man. I'm a food nerd. I ain't no chef, but I do love food. I love trying new food. So, hell, I even tried fufu, which is some dish from like Africa. I don't know what part of Africa. Angie really wanted to try it. I tried it. I thought it was whatever. Honestly, it tasted like prison slop to me. No hate to African dishes, it's just that one in particular tastes like prison slop. The restaurant we went to was honestly kind of... No, it's Nigerian. It's Nigerian food, that's what it is. The restaurant we went to was like Turbo Sketch. And Angie's friend was there, who was transgender. And, well, let's just say the waitress was not kind to them. Yeah, it was a interesting experience, but I still tried the food, and it smelled bad, tasted okay. It definitely wasn't worth the $25 fucking I spent on it, but I still tried it. Would I eat it again? No. If it was offered to me, would I eat it? Probably. If it was made better. The way they made it at that sketchy ass restaurant, though, I think they just made it shitty. I'm sure it's good, but it just not the one that we got. That was not good. I'm curious. Did you get anyone calling you a transphobe or some shit on your Snoop video? Yes, I did. Not a transphobe. They didn't say that. They implied it. So I had so in the Snoop game video I said the game is about a non-binary furry dinosaur. I don't know what kind of response they expected to get because they were like all butthurt about the response. Ooh, I'll take that. They were all butthurt about the response that game got, which, like, let's be honest, like, it doesn't matter what side of anything that you stand on. A game about furries is already going to get hate. Like, let's just be real. Like, no matter what, it's gonna get hate. Now, a game about transgender characters is going to get hate. It will. Combine the two, the game is just destined to gain hate, right? Now, that has nothing to do with the fact if the game is good or not. It's just what's going to happen. You know, the internet is the internet. We can't change that. It's just what's going to happen, and unfortunately. So, somebody posted a comment on that saying, oh, so it's good because at one point of the video I said it's about the main protagonist is a non-binary furry dinosaur. What kind of response did they think it was gonna get? You know, I didn't say it sucked, but they said, oh, so it sucks because the main character is non-binary. That tells me everything I need to know about the video without watching it. Thank you for letting me know right away that you're a bigot and blah blah, and not to watch the rest of the video or whatever. And I just said, like, I never said it sucked, dumbass. I just said that the devs should have expected something like this, a response like this, when they revealed the game, and that they objectively handled the situation with Snoop Game very unprofessionally, and that considering that they clicked off the video the second they heard something that doesn't match their views, if anyone is a bigot, they are. Which, I'm pretty sure the definition of a bigot is somebody who is unwilling to hear or listen or understand the other side. I think that's like the definition of a bigot, and considering they heard the first thing that doesn't align with their views, they clicked off the video. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean, I'll look up the definition right now. If I'm wrong, I'll eat my own words. A person who abstinent. Oh my god, have I drank that much that I can't pronounce that word? A person who is unreasonably attached to a belief, opinion, or faction, especially one who is prejudiced against or antagonistic towards a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular group. Okay, so I guess I was half right. I don't know. But that was like the only real hate comment I got. Most of the other comments I got that were like, as close to hate as I could possibly say is like people saying like, oh, this game is fucking gay, this game is cringe, which, you know, that's fair. That's fair. You know, I think that's totally fair. Like I said, if in that video, fuck, 2 years ago now, 2.5 years ago now, had I not known anything about the game, had I known anything about the game prior, I probably wouldn't have played it. I would have thought, no, that's gay and retarded. I'm not playing it. And that's the bottom line. I mean, I know how I think. That's probably what I would have thought. Only reason I even considered playing the game was because I saw it all over the Goodbye Volcano High Steam discussions and stuff like that, because I played the demo first. And the only reason why I played the demo of that is because me and my buddy Smiles, old roommate of mine, good friend of mine, we saw the trailer during the PlayStation showcase and we're like, bro, what the fuck? We need to play this. We need to get drunk and play it. Jesus Christ. So they didn't even watch the full video and judged you and the video immediately. That's just sad. Yeah, I mean, I don't really give a shit. Some people, like, they're just... This is just, I guess, the internet in general. I guess you could say to an extent politics in general. There's just an insane amount of tribalism where, like, you need to believe in every little thing that your side believes in, whether you agree with it or not. Okay, I'm going the very fucking wrong way. You need to agree with every little goddamn thing that they say, no matter what. And kind of like force yourself to believe in stuff that you don't believe in. Because like you could believe in 99% on what either side believes in. At least the extremists, right? But the moment you say something in that 1% area that you don't fully agree with, oh, all of a sudden you are the embodiment of everything they hate, even though you agree with 99% of it. It's so fucking stupid. And like, I think one of the biggest problems is like people want to feel like included into like some group or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. But I find it really fucking stupid that like nobody really thinks for themselves anymore. Everybody like finds a group that kind of believes in what they believe in and they just completely dig into it, you know, and completely follow it 100%. I think in my opinion, intelligent people will always ask questions and will question everything. Even if what they're questioning is being presented to them truthfully, I do think it's important to always, if you're not 100% sure about something, whether it be instructions or politics or whatever, you should always ask goddamn questions and think for yourself. You should always do that. It's your right as a human being, I would say. Fuck what the laws say. Always ask questions. Always question everything. Only believe what you see with your own eyes. And when I say own eyes, I mean your actual in real life, what happened directly in front of you eyes. Still it could be really cringy sometime, mainly the NSFW. Oh, thank God I haven't touched any of that. I've managed to avoid most of it. But some things I've seen in some of the servers that I've joined, the Discord servers, has scarred me. I never... NSFW characters, I feel like that kind of ruins the character, doesn't it? Like, you see them doing some shit like that. And you know what I mean by like that. You know, doesn't that just kind of... Like, now you can't unsee it, you know? I feel like that would be the case. I don't know if it's my phone or what, but is this stream like running like shit to you guys? Because it looks like shit on my screen. Oh no, when I go back to live, it's smooth, but when you go back on it, it's a little shitty. Alright, we made it back. Did I pick up my fucking bedroll? Okay, I never even put it down. Alright, that's good. Steel game is fine. If I'm excluding how I discovered it and my surprise from it, if I'm rating it as like an actual game, a standalone by itself game with none of the history behind it or how it got created, if I want to be honest, I gotta give it, I would give it like a 6. 6.5. For what it is, I would, you know, I enjoyed it, right? And it's free. For what it is, I enjoyed it. But if I had to give it like my own, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term, objective review on it, I would give it like a 6.5. Maybe a 7 because it made me laugh a lot. I'd give Wani a 7, 7.5. I like Wani a lot. It was a minute ago for me. Look amazing now. All right. That works for me. Let's see. I still got an hour. Excuse me. I kind of want to go to Desolation Point. I want to keep the stream going, so I can't keep it going for too long, but you fucker. All right. You know what? My salt box needs more meat. Come after me. Prick. What? You lose your fucking confidence? Come over here. Nope. Ah, he ripped my clothing up. You little fucker. What did you rip up? My gloves. Ah, that's fine. I got some. Picked up some leather. We're good. I'll take all of you. We're right next to my house.
Too much stuff to carry.
I gotta piss. Ooh.
I need to find food.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee real bad. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit. Hold up. Door, stay open. You know, actually, Angie did bring me some mac and cheese. I'm not gonna eat it, but I want to try it. Let's see. Is this any good? No. It's not good. It doesn't fucking taste like anything. That chicken sandwich was spicy as fuck, but it tasted good. But that mac and cheese, that doesn't taste like anything. Good shot. No, hell no. I missed his head. I hit him in the spine. And ripped up some of my clothing as a result. Alright, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Alright, it's a great game with a great story and a great message that doesn't attack either side. It pokes fun, but it's respectful. I don't want to say it's disrespectful, but it's not respectful either. I find Snoot Game to be very neutral about the whole thing. It's really raunchy at times, but I think what makes up for a lot of its shortcomings is like the story is mostly about like empathy and growth, but it could also not be depending on what choices you make. I found Wani's choices to be more interesting because the whole thing with Wani is like, do you want to get the good ending? Then treat Olivia like a normal person who can walk. Like, ignore the fact that she's handicapped. Like, don't be a weirdo who coddles.
Like you?
What are you talking about?
Coddler.
Coddle.
Pussy bag.
What'd you call me?
Nothing.
Did you just say something that can get me banned?
Oh. No.
Uh-huh. It makes you think and more or less teaches you something. Let's see. You're brave fighting wolves on walky ground. Good shot, though.
Oh, yeah, I kind of got crazy today. My boss. My other job. No, I kind of got crazy today. My boss and my other job.
Oh, at your other job, what'd you say to your other boss?
So, he put me for one day,
Uh-huh.
11:30 to 4 p.m., right?
Uh-huh.
I was like, alright, whatever, I'll just go to work right after, right?
Mhm.
And then all of a sudden, they changed it today to... No, I'm good. All of a sudden, they changed it today to 2 to 7 p.m.
Yeah.
And I said, like, hey, like, I can't work that late. I can only work in the morning. And he just said, it's okay, I gave someone else your hours already. I was like, what? And he was saying, like, you always call to change your schedule. Like, I can't keep doing. I'm like, first off, I kept telling you guys multiple times that I can't work Monday or Wednesdays, and you guys keep putting me for Monday and Wednesdays, even though I have school. So of course I have to tell you I can't. And like, either or, why aren't you communicating with me, saying that you changed my hours?
It's because
Why did I have to go to you? And I said that too. Like, you guys could talk to me as well. It's not always me having to reach out to you. How I have to change my schedule. Like, of course, like, if you put me on Thursday and you put me a certain time, I'll be like, whatever. But then, all of a sudden, like, the day before, if you change it to a day where I can't work, of course I'm gonna say, like, I can't work that day, I have to work on this day. And, like, he could have said, like, oh, sorry, yeah, we'll change it back. But he said, no, it probably got switched temporarily, but don't worry, I already gave someone your hours already. I was like, what the
It sounds like this Pinko thinks he's hot shit because he's the manager of a shoe store. Yeah, you're hot. I bet you I make more than that motherfucker.
Yeah,
and I'm the bottom. I'm at the bottom of the ladder at my job. So yeah, no, he ain't hot shit. I always say, like, when it comes to like snobby fucks like that, managers in general, like at dead end bullshit ass jobs, like tell them to take a fucking hike. Like, don't be scared to tell them to take a hike. Especially if it's a dead end job that you could give a shit about if you lose it or not.
Yeah, the one thing that kind of got my nerves.
Well, Tiki, it was fun chilling with you, but I'm hopping off. So you and Angie have a good rest of your night. You too, Terry. Stay safe, man.
No, it kind of got me annoyed was he saying, like, you need to tell me things before the schedule is finalized. I'm like, you literally just changed it today, and today's what, Tuesday?
Yeah.
The schedule should be finalized this week. By, like, freaking Sunday, it should have been finalized on Monday. You changed it Tuesday? Like...
Yeah, that's
and I told him
stupid.
already I had the job, and then the other thing that got me annoyed is, like, you only put me up for one day, and I'm like, oh, I can't work today, I can work another day, and they're like, well, you're one of the managers, so they have to work against your shift. I'm like, you guys barely give me enough hours. Of course I'm going to work at the job that gives me more hours and it pays me more.
I mean, that's what I did with my job. Like, I worked at the dealership for so long, and, you know, I worked my, I mean, Angie, I worked my fucking nuts off at that job. And I tried to get a raise for like a year almost, and they never gave it to me. And I finally found a new job, and I put in my 2 weeks, and because like I'm the most valuable person in the the lube tech area, right?
Yeah.
Like, I was basically the manager of the lube tech area. I wouldn't say the manager. No, that's a leap. But like, I was the guy pretty much like teaching the new guys how to do shit. And but I didn't get any extra pay for it, you know.
Like,
so when I finally found that new job and I put in my 2 weeks, that's when the service manager, he was telling me like, oh please, like oh dude, I could raise your pay. I can't match their pay, but I could raise your pay. And I'm like, no, dude, unless you can match it and then some, that's not happening. And then he's like, all right, 2 weeks notice. I put in my 2 weeks, and then like my last day there, he still said, is there anything I can do to get you to stay longer? I told him, like, I match the pay plus $3 an hour, and I'll stay. And he couldn't do it. He couldn't even match the pay. He said, like, I can't match the pay, but I can do like $2 less. And I'm like, then goodbye. Like, I don't. If you weren't willing to do that, then why'd you even fucking offer it?
yeah, like,
It's stupid.
It's like freaking, it's annoying. Like,
Have a good night, Terry.
yeah, I was just kind of like, whatever, dude. Like, right now, how much I get paid for, like, I'm working every day, but I'm getting reasonable hours. And when I tell them I have school, they're like, oh, don't worry about it. They're not giving me shit. They're not doing anything like that. The other place I work at has been giving me shit. Like, right now.
Yeah, that's stupid as fuck.
Bruh. But this whole week, I've been working, for like 3 days right now?
Let's put all the acorns here.
Literally, my paycheck's a lot more than I get paid weekly on my other job. Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of over it. I'm honestly debating just leaving. I'm not going to put my 2 weeks notice, but I'm going to do it anyway.
I put in your 2 weeks notice.
I already did one job. I'm like, yeah.
People talk. That's why.
Yeah. But I'm like, yeah, no, this is getting ridiculous now. But
Ooh, I forgot I
I
had a
kind of
deer
want to
hide
go. I
on me.
kind of want to do spice because apparently if I do spice, I get paid like 17 an hour. If I do that, because that's the most important, I'm like, shoot, I might do that instead. But I have to get used to doing everything around the store before I can actually do that stuff. I have to work hard. Yeah, but I'm like, this is so stupid. Like, why am I getting bitched at for you guys not doing your jobs right?
Yeah, well, yeah, I felt that. Why am I getting shit for you guys fucking up? I've had to deal with that a lot. I'm sure a lot of you guys watching have had to deal with that as well.
And I sent him the screenshot of my schedule of the time I was supposed to work on Saturday today.
Rewatched Return to Silent Hill and it's worse than I remembered. Silent Hill Revelation was a better movie. I haven't watched Return to Silent Hill, but I heard about it, and it sounds like they took the story of Silent Hill 2 and ran it through an AI and told the AI, pretend that you're an orangutan that has the intellectual capacity to write on a piece of paper, and that's it. And then they made a movie based off of that. Like, the fact that, oh my god, like I hardly remember what I read about it. But like the Mary's name is like Mary Laura something something something.
Oh, I think he's firing me.
Huh?
He said, "Oh, so you have next week, and then that's it. You've been asking for change schedule after the schedules have been made too frequently as of lately." I'm like,
If he fires you, who gives a fuck, Angie? At this point, like the guy's an incompetent buffoon. All right, is the rabbit skin hat better than what we got? For now, it is. Than the cougar pelt, but the cougar pelt is cool, so we're gonna keep wearing that instead. If it rips up, we get the cougar pelt back, and we can just make it again if push comes to shove. We got water. How about food? We got.
oh look, they said next week's my final. Guess how many hours they're giving me? 6 hours only.
Oh, fun. Mary Laura Angela Crane. Yeah, that's retarded. Fuck that movie. We'll take one acorn coffee.
Or should I just say I quit? He's like, it's not even fucking worth it.
That's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to or not to do in that situation. That's entirely up to you.
I'm gonna think about it tonight, and then tomorrow I'll give my answer.
Yeah,
Honestly,
do that.
like,
Don't do it. Don't
honestly,
give an
I
answer
quit,
right
like,
now.
it doesn't even matter. I already get paid a lot more at this job, and they're actually treating me right with all the hours, and they're respectful.
Yeah, you know something. Oh, okay. Oh. Joe King says, I was supposed to get a raise after 5 years. 5? You waited 5 years, man? Well, then I don't know what the work culture is in the kingdom, so I can't say much. A new company bought them out and brought new employees, all paid more than me doing the same work. I refused to sign the new contract. They had me pay two. Oh, I'm guessing you're writing more. I'll give you a second. Or maybe that's my phone. Let me see. I love getting ads on my own shit. Give me 1 second. Yep, my phone's being fucking stupid. Give me 1 second. Yeah, two dot. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Moose? No moose. 5 years, man. They had to pay me 2 months' pay based on the previous month's hours. I had like £5,000 for 3 months' pay. That's, yeah, that 5 grand. Well, and in our case, because you know you're in the English pound. Let's say $6,000 for 3 months. That's like okay, I guess. I don't know what the I don't know how much your stuff costs over there. I guess you got it better than most people would. Most at least here in the US, some places they just fucking fire your ass and call it a day. You don't get shit. But still, that blows, man. 5 years without a raise. Like I raised hell after 1 year, man. I don't know how you went 5 years. No shame to you, dude, but you know, everyone has their ways of doing stuff, but like yeah, 5 years without a raise, man, that's fucking crazy to me, dude. That's fucking crazy. You're a trooper though. You're a trooper for putting up with that bullshit. I wouldn't have. I hope you're in a better spot now, man. I hope you got a job that ain't bullshit like that. It took me almost 4 years of living here and going from bullshit job to bullshit job till I finally found a really good one. You know what's funny is you know, I work on cars, right? That's what I've been doing for the last like 3 years. Before I got my job at a quick lube place, the equivalent would be something like a Valvoline or an Express or whatever they call it. I had like almost no knowledge of cars. I knew the very basic knowledge. Like I knew how to change oil and change a tire. That's like all I really knew. But before that, like the first job I got once I moved here, like I didn't do shit for like 2 months. I was just kind of hung out, drove around, kind of got to know the place. And I got a job at the fucking Party City. I don't know what the UK equivalent of that would be, but basically they sell like they're closed down now. Like they're long gone. Like the whole company went out of business. But they just made like costumes and during Halloween and any other time of the year they would sell like just like stuff for parties, you know, like sparklers, birthday parties, weddings. If you're on a really low goddamn budget, you'd go to Party City for that. That's all they really did. I worked there, paid like shit. And then after that, I Hail Mary went to that quick lube place, and I wore an oil can suit. I was a standing on the side of the road mascot. That's what I did. I made the most of it though. It actually paid somewhat decently considering what was asked of me. It was in the middle of winter, and although it is cold here in the winter, the oil can suit was like really well insulated for some reason, so I was good. And I had this like big old donut around my neck. It was like flat. Think of it like a giant wire spool, but just like the top of it, with something cut around it to perfectly fit my big ass head. And I got a piece of wood, glued some Velcro to it, stuck it inside the helmet part of the suit, put my phone there, and I watched the entirety of Vikings all throughout winter while I was working, standing on the side of the road and waving at people and getting paid to do it. But
once it work at winter in the outfit and fucking summertime.
Yeah, fuck that. No, once it got warm, I told them, all right, guys, like I can't do this anymore. Like, I don't want to quit this place. Can you guys bring me into the shop and teach me how to do shit on cars? And they did. I worked there for almost 2 years, learned how to do minor stuff, and then I got sick of the management there because it was terrible. Like, let's just be honest, it was terrible. Went to a dealership. Dealership was all right. Then I worked there for like a year and a half, and we went through so many service managers. Well, okay, not that many, but we went through like 3 of them. And the most recent one, he's the youngest out of all of them. He was a straight up like narcissist. Like, he's a weird guy. Like, he was creepy in a way. He was focused on the numbers, and that was it. He was trying to get the numbers up. He, come hell or high water, and that drove everyone away.
Ew! Did you say the C word?
What?
Nasty.
Wrong cum. He's just stupid. But yeah, no. Eventually, that drove me away, and I got the fuck out of there. Found another job at this place, another shop, and Hail Mary, another Hail Mary interview, Hail Mary application. Got the job. That's where I'm currently at now, and they pay great. They got free healthcare for employees.
Oh, did you ask if you could add me on your plan too?
I need to work there for 90 days.
Okay, and after that, then put me on your health plan.
Yeah, after that, yeah, I'll ask him about it. But yeah, no, dude, like I got lucky. Like I know the struggle. I guess is what I'm trying to say with all of this is that like I know the struggle. YouTube doesn't pay me shit. Streaming doesn't pay me shit. And I don't expect oh shit. I don't expect anyone to donate. Like I appreciate it if anybody does donate, but like I don't expect anybody to give me their hard-earned cash just because I'm playing a video game, you know? Like I don't expect that. Cause like I get it, you know, I know the struggle. Same thing is I see it as like a tip. Like I don't expect tips, you know. I'm playing a fucking video game and talking about random bullshit. That's all I'm doing. So yeah.
You're so humble.
Am I? Is that humble or is that just common? I see it as common sense. Well, let me.
Well, usually, especially nowadays, a lot of people are like, donate to me, donate to me, donate to me. You know, you're not like
well, that's because they don't have any marketable skills.
No, that's like some streamers nowadays. Like, they just take a measure, like, you donate me, and, like, you get this prize, but in reality, that prize is just bullshit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Let me read the chat. I usually get 800 pounds a month, but I work a lot of hours with the changeover, so it was a lot. Yeah, I've done a prop job before. Horrible. Just telling people to come to a bar in Spain.
You fucking...
What? What'd I do? What'd I do? Are you talking to me or the thing that fell?
Shut up.
Yeah. Let's drink some water.
7, 6.
Let's eat the fish.
Plus 3.
Angie's doing homework.
1. 3 plus 4 equals 7. W2.
Alright, I can't see shit.
Plus
I'm pretty sure I have a shitload of lantern fuel on me from all that fish I cooked. Angie.
2.
You don't need to say all that out loud, man.
Huh?
You don't need to say all that out loud, man.
Math homework. 7.
You know, I'm not the only one here. There's 14 other people here.
Oh, really? Sorry.
Yeah.
7.
If they were all here in person, they'd be menacingly staring at you. And probably also my badass guitars, because they're badass.
Plus 4 minus 2 W. Correct.
Yeah.
That'll come in handy.
How much are we carrying? Oh, 39 kilograms, whatever.
Negative. Oh, shit. -1.
Anyway, what was originally the whole point of this stream, but I got, people talk to me and stuff, so I lose my train of thought. That and I'm having a couple of beers. But I wanted to ask, if you guys had to add something either to the first game or what you would like to see in the second game of The Long Dark, what would it be? For me, I would say one of the main things I want to see is a shotgun. A single barrel shotgun. If you ever played Hunt Showdown, you know what kind of shotgun I'm talking about. With 3 different ammo types.
6.
So, birdshot, buckshot, and slugs, I think would be pretty cool.
-2 W2.
Angie.
7, 7,
Oh! I look away for Angie. You almost got me killed. I looked away for a second. I almost jumped off a cliff and died. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh!
Oh, well, I still broke something. Great. Torn clothing. Even better. All right, what did I? Oh!
What happened, love?
I never repaired this,
Plus.
and I fucked this thing up even further. Oh, I'm a dumbass.
Snipe. Yeah, you did it. What's 7 plus 6?
Okay.
14, 13.
We're fixing that.
13.
Fixing that. I'm glad we got that on stream. That was fun. Well, I just found painkillers, so I'll just use them. Alright. That's okay. We'll be okay. Birdshot, buckshot, and slugs is what I said about the shotgun idea. There's a fucking wolf. He's gotta. I don't feel like walking around him. Let's just deal with him.
Ooh, excuse me.
Come here, prick.
Caesar, stop cussing. Is this the right one?
Ah, I missed. Ah, he fucked me up pretty good.
Damn, that's smarts.
It's a good thing we have a lot of these. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Alright, well, this will kill you. Really? A sprained wrist.
You couldn't have it all.
You
Rolling in the deep.
fucker.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little hyper right now.
I could tell. Where's my arrow? Why did this wolf have 10 times more health?
Feels so good.
Alright, let's fix this.
So, if I get paid on Thursday, I'm gonna pay off my credit card and I'm gonna get new shoes. And that's it.
I just want to see what the devs come up with, to be honest. Yeah, I do too. I just hope that they just go all in with the survival mode. I really...
This one's like literally out.
Like... The story mode in this game is not good. It's...
Oh wait, tomorrow I'm going to school day. Yeah, never mind. Thursday and Friday can borrow my car. Well, depending on the schedule.
No, I don't
Oh
need
yeah,
that.
tomorrow I go to school all day, so yeah.
My mom's asking her questions.
Yeah, Mondays and Wednesdays.
The story mode in this game is not good.
Days.
Honestly, the Tales of the Far Territory was more interesting.
What? What? What?
I was saying, like, the story mode in this game is not good.
I thought you liked it.
I like
You
this.
Mackenzie.
I like the story of the world. I don't really care that much about the characters. I do appreciate Mackenzie being in his 40s and being able to, you know, deal with this crap, but I don't know. The story in this game isn't very good. Never has been. I don't think it was ever. I don't know if it was ever the purpose. The story mode is a glorified tutorial, really. I hope in the second game they just kind of go all in with, like, the Tales of the Far Territory. I think the storytelling in that, even though the story in that isn't amazing either, it's just kind of cool to uncover stuff, you know? You feel like a guy that's just trying to find some kind of answer for something.
Give it to me, baby.
Yeah, let me go to desolation point. Pull this map up.
Da-na-na-na-na.
Angie.
It's pretty flat for a white guy.
Okay. But, like, what the hell?
I like that song.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, right. Okay, I was right. There is a church over here. Let me just check something out.
Oh yeah, did you see the video I sent you? I felt bad for him.
No, I did not.
He was smoking. He was like,
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah,
the
your
chicken
coworker
music.
eating the hell wing.
It wasn't the hell wing. It was a lot worse than that. I don't know what the hell he gave him.
The spawn wing. That's what Al Simmons eats for breakfast
so bad for
against
him.
his own will every
You know
morning.
What the crazy thing is, apparently that day he had 2 Reapers plus the extra spicy thing.
Oh, so he had a
He
warm
couldn't-
up.
Yeah, he couldn't even finish it. He was like, I think he had to step outside for like a couple minutes because he was so damn hot. His mouth was going crazy.
I
No.
believe it.
I tell everyone this. I'm like, if they get a Reaper, I'm gonna offer them a milkshake. Like, get a milkshake. You're gonna need this, sweetheart.
Yeah, if I'm gonna eat a hell wing, that's probably what I'd want. Like
It's a health
a
tender.
banana milkshake or something like that.
It's a health tender.
Ooh,
Wonder if this
peaches.
is any good to eat.
These are valuable. Dog food is not. I don't think I've ever been in here.
Oh, apparently the owner of the company,
Oh, poor fucker.
he's gonna see us on Thursday. Like the guy who actually made the company.
Oh, that's cool.
I was like, oh, really?
Yeah, I've met the owner of
I could use this.
the company I work for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's really cool. He's really nice. He's strict, but I get it. Like, this company is his
That's
baby.
His company, yeah. you
Like,
gotta
it's his
understand.
baby. So, like, I get it. But he's not a dick. Like, if we're not talking business, like, he's cool.
He's just like, this is my company.
He looks like a
That's what
Viking.
is.
He looks like a fucking Viking.
The guy that owns the place, he looks like a freaking bro dude.
A
He's
what?
Like, what up, bro?
A celebrity.
No, he just looks like a guy that goes surfing, and he says gnarly all the damn time. Probably does coke. He's like, what's up, y'all?
I'm still yeah, it's like a soap opera story mode. I'm not a fan. Survival's amazing though. With Black Frost, I'm still hoping they bring a new map for Story 2 Survival, even though they said they won't.
Oh, they're not bringing a story mode for the second one?
Well, I don't know about that. No, so what is the new area called? Paradise Mills? Like, they're making a whole new area for the story mode. There's no way that it's not going to eventually make its way to the survival mode. And they did say that the second game and the first game are going to coexist. So there's almost like no chance that won't be the case. I feel like if they do add it, they should add it right here in Desolation Point. They should totally add it here. Did I drink that coffee? Yeah, I did. We need to be careful because there's a potential moose and bear spawn here. The moose isn't on his island, so. Just in case. Just in case. That's why I have this out right now.
Honestly, though, my new job, I'm actually really happy with it. I really like everyone. I love it. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't felt like this happy like we're in a new job since, my other shoe job. The one I stayed for like 2 years.
Perseverance Mills. Yeah, that's what it was.
The one I stayed for 2 years. I haven't felt like this, like actually excited going to work. Like, I can't wait to do. I'm excited. It's been a while. Because I did like my other housekeeping job, but when my manager left, because she had her issues.
Yeah, I mean, that's
It
pretty much
went
what happened to me at
downhill.
Chrysler.
Yeah, it really went downhill, sadly. And then, you know, you're putting me in a manager position, but you're still paying me, what, 11 an hour?
Yeah, shit happens,
I expect to get
unfortunately.
paid the 14 an hour.
The thing about my job is that everybody's been there for a very, very long time.
They probably have that raised up like you have, honestly.
Yeah, the higher ups at my job, they've been there for a very long time, and they're all very, very kind, very compassionate. I mean, you'll be hard pressed to find a mechanic job that pays you hourly. At least in the United States, you will be very hard pressed to find you one, because most places they pay you flat rate.
Yeah.
This place pays hourly. I think that the mechanics at my job, they get paid like almost $30 an hour hourly, not flat rate. Like that's unheard of. At least in the US. That's I'm taking all this, honestly. Give me that. I'm gonna harvest it.
Never mind, I'll ask you after.
Okay. We're gonna stay here for the night. Let's take some time to harvest these clothes.
Has Mo been on here tonight?
No, I haven't seen him in the chat.
No.
Probably gonna need to repair some of our clothes. They got decently fucked up. No.
What's 6 times 4?
Hmm?
It's 24, right?
It's 24.
I
Yeah.
knew it. How do you want to do this?
Hope I can still eat this.
I really want to take that. Whoa!
Why do you sound like
4 kilograms is diabolical. 1 leather out of this.
my baby.
10% though. Ruins my mobility. Will keep your feet very warm. I'm not gonna harvest these. I'm just gonna kind of leave these here. Right there.
Thank goodness.
I'm really just looting right now. It's the whole reason I came here. See if I can find anything valuable. What's that? Oh, fuse.
Wonder if
Garbage.
this is any good to eat.
You don't have
Car
to
battery.
be lonely at farmers only God.
Jesus. You know, my mom signed up for that website once upon a time.
I mean, you did live in the country back then.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, you did.
We live in
That was
California.
later- You know, there's a couple ranch places like Rancho
Excellent.
Cucamonga. Bullshit that's called.
Yeah, that's the name of the city, but it's still a city. I mean, ain't nothing rancho about it.
No, that's literally like where all the country people live at.
I feel like all the country people in California live up north.
Did she get anything out? Did she actually make benefits?
I mean, California is the size of 4 Englands. I mean,
Thank goodness.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I got it right. I just forgot to put the 2 over. Okay, yeah, no, that was not it. Sure.
okay, let's leave that battery there. Any more batteries you find, we'll bring them up there. Let's check this place out.
I'm not sure
Salt!
I can carry much more.
Shaw.
Salt!
Shaw.
All the valuable shit's gonna go right here. Aw, damn it. I thought those were Long Johns. I was about to be really happy. What the hell is wrong with you, Angie?
Huh?
Long John Silver's. Wow, wow.
Sorry. Mona. Down. Abajo. Abajo.
Navajo.
Get down.
You're like Brad Pitt in Inglourious Bastards. Arrivederci! Arrivederci.
Just knock it in there. Just knock on the bed. You can leave on the TV. I don't give a fuck.
Bring this back
Keisha.
upstairs. The valuable stuff goes upstairs.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
Alright. Let's see what we got around here.
No. He don't listen.
I'll take that. Why would he? He's a cat.
You mother.
My cat's torturing Angie.
No.
A flat
I actually pressed a button. Now I have to fucking restart.
Yeah, for
Stupid ass
sharpening your
question.
blade. A flat sand or river stone, 3 inches in width. Use the land for sharpening your blade. Action knife. You'll want to lubricate the surface of the
Mona,
blade. Keep
get
it filling
down.
suspension. Your work will go faster. When no light is visible along the
Down.
cutting edge, you reach your marks.
Get down. If you do this,
Why can't I do that in the game? Why do I need a whetstone for everything? You already wrote it down. I mean, let me do it. Let that be a skill I can learn in the game by finding that note.
you know this game is either.
There's something that... Oh. Other way, got it.
Give it to me.
Around 10. Okay.
I wonder why that song's in my damn head.
Fuck. Gotta go all the way around. 10, 5, and then we'll take it slow from there. I might give the mod maps a try, hopefully on my 1K day run. Have you seen the mod map? I have. I don't remember what it's called, but I know what you're talking about. Once I open this, I'm gonna go get a beer to reward myself.
You alcoholic. You bitch.
Are you drinking too, fool?
To barely anything.
All right.
And I'm doing homework, so I'm being
Joking. I don't know if you drink or not, but what's your what would you say is the best beer from the UK? Don't say Guinness, I'll slap you.
Pacifico. What is it?
Pacifico. They don't even.
What have we here?
Ooh, this would be good loot otherwise. That is good loot.
Caesar, stop rubbing your neck.
All right. Well, the muck legs are gonna go upstairs. Think yourself lucky I have to go to milling machines to fix my tools. Yeah, you're playing on Interloper now. I assume you are. I have no hate towards the harder difficulties in the game. I've played Interloper before. I personally like how this game... I mean, I'm playing on Voyager on this playthrough because of the far territories. I just kind of want to use this as an opportunity to, like, fully learn... Oh, God. Hiccups. Fully learn and understand the game. It's kind of where I'm at with it.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
And so far, I think I understand it a good bit. The only skill I don't have in this game, really, at this point, is loot. I know there's a trick with bears and moose where you can like run around them while they chase you.
Right?
Hope I can
If
still
you
eat
do, can you
this.
get Moan off the bed and just bring the spray bottle in here?
Yorkshire IPA. I feel like a 5.6% IPA. Really? Seems kind of low.
Yeah, they're usually fucking.
I mean, I'm sure it tastes great, right? I feel like I don't.
This'll come in
Okay. Found bullets. Some 38 special. If I got space for it, I'll take it. If I don't, I'll leave it. I feel like I've had that before, or at least I've seen it somewhere. You know what's probably one of the more tasty beers I've had that are from the UK? Actually, Iron Maiden's signature beer. They have their.
Because it's Iron Maiden.
No, I'm not just saying that because
Shit
it's
ain't
Iron
true.
Maiden. I bought it at its ridiculously overpriced, expensive price. Because it's Iron Maiden, yeah. But that's not why I think it's good. I genuinely think it's a really good beer, but it's way overpriced. I do like IPAs though.
You said Iron Maiden, you're like, ew.
For American beers,
805.
805s are pretty good. But I would say
I can barely walk with this much gear.
hold on. Let me bring this piece of shit out. My favorite IPA from the United States is probably, and this is just my favorite beer in general. This brewing company has
The
Alaskan Husky IPA.
Oh, Alaska. Okay.
You can get that from Colorado, Utah, and west of that. Anything past Colorado or Utah, anything more east of that, you're not gonna find it anywhere.
Actually, the liquor store by our house, they're trying to order them as well because Caesar.
Yeah.
Caesar and a lot of people told them saying. Like,
Yeah, I gave them my phone. I gave that liquor store my phone number. I told them like, yeah, if you guys get them in, call me. I'll fucking buy it.
They said it was you and other people that kept recommending them.
Yeah, Alaskan Husky IPA is my favorite IPA, and my favorite ale is Alaskan Amber Ale. That shit is excellent. I went to their brewery and it was dope. It looked like a goddamn Viking palace. It was super cool. It's pretty cheap for me, at least. The Iron Maiden beer? Well, I'm sure it's cheap for you because there's no shipping cost. It's made in house, you know.
So how did you get it? Did your old friend give it to you, Sean?
Oh, fuck! I dropped it.
Was
back
Sean the one that introduced you to it?
No, there's a liquor store in California, in Riverside, where I used to live in California, where they got a bunch of imported stuff, and they had the Iron Maiden beer up on like the top of the shelf, where you had to ask them to get it for you. All right, let me put that there. I gotta pee.
Bring the
I'll
spray
be right
ball.
back.
Take Mona off and just bring the spray ball so
I'll
he's
just
on
take him
there.
out of the room.
No, he wants to be in here.
Why do I need the spray bottle?
Because I'm gonna tell him he has to stop going on there. This is his third morning.
Where's the spray bottle?
It's on the table. No, put him down, and if he gets back up on there again, we're going to bring it out. I warned him. I gave him multiple warnings.
He's a cat, Angie. He doesn't know anything.
He's a kid.
He's a cat.
Get down, Mona.
He didn't give a shit. He's like, no, I'm laying down.
Pour it towards his face.
Alright, off.
Spray him.
No, I'm not gonna spray.
Get him down and spray him.
No, I'm not messing with him.
Take him down. Your mom doesn't want him on the bed. On a futon.
How about I just pick him up and put him outside of the room so he can't be.
But he wants to be in here with us.
I know he does, but he can't be on the bed.
See, you hate him.
What the hell? I'm not the one trying to spray him.
I'm telling you, you have to discipline him. You need to stop.
I'm back.
Shit.
Oh,
Shut
shit.
up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
Stop!
Oh, you're seeing Linkin Park.
Yeah, you are late as fuck, nut. I used to drink Sierra Nevada. I used to drink the shit out of Sierra Nevadas. Especially when I was in, like, college. I drank the shit out of those.
They're pretty mid. I'm just kidding. No, I think.
No, Sierra Nevadas are pretty good beers, I think. Surprised you get them out there.
Where's Nuts from?
Nut is in the U.S. I was talking to Joe King.
Oh, I was like, wait, what?
Joe King's a newer viewer, so to speak.
What,
He's from the UK.
Oh. I used to know someone from the UK. We don't talk as much anymore because he has
You know
a
what?
kid.
I'm abusing game mechanics. I'm walking around that shit. Devs wouldn't put it in the game if they didn't intend for me to use them, so I'm using them. I like to check out. I mean, I would and I wouldn't like to go to England one day.
Too heavy to carry.
The thing is, I feel like me being so used to saying whatever the hell I want, whenever the hell I want, will get me in trouble. Now, it might just be like fear mongering from people from the UK that live there. But like, I heard that like if you post something on Twitter, at least in London, I don't know if it's in the rest of the country, you know, Ireland, Scotland, or whatever. I don't, the rest of the United Kingdom, right? That like if you post something on Twitter saying something that is non-politically correct, they'll come to wherever you're at and fucking fine you, at best, fine you, if not just straight up arrest you. I don't know how true that is, but
I did see a video online. I don't know if it's real or not, but there's like this guy who said his is vegan, saying he loves meat, and he got arrested or something like. You know what I'm talking about? He said something to like a vegan and all that about meat, and they arrested him for like because it hurt her feelings or something.
that can't be true. No way.
No, I saw a video on it, but I'm just like, I don't know if it's satire or something, but I'm like, okay, that sounds stupid, but that sounds like, I don't know if that's real or not.
I guess, Joe King, you can confirm or deny that. I don't know. I don't know enough on it to really
I saw a
say
video
anything
like
about it.
somewhere, but I can't find it.
That's crazy to me. Offensive laws are pretty bad. Jesus.
So yeah or no? Wait, is that yeah?
I mean, I'm not gonna rat you out if that's what it takes, or are they always watching everything that you post constantly, and that's why you can't tell me directly? If you can, I mean, I get it. And don't get in trouble on my behalf. I really just don't know how that shit works, but if it's even half as true as it seems to be, that's fucking crazy to me. That's diabolical.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Anything you say to what?
Nothing. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Oh, I got a
That's
random
pretty real. People can be. Oh damn.
It's pretty real. People can be offended by anything, it seems. You know, that actually reminded me of something. Pathways. You definitely know about it. Some kind of game that the government made over there, and they had like the bad guy be this like purple-haired goth chick that talked about like being anti-immigration, and instead of being seen as the bad guy by the majority, like they thought it was gonna be seen, they were gonna be seen, whatever. She ended up becoming like a unintentional idol for English patriotism, which that is the funniest shit I've ever heard in my entire goddamn life, if it's true. Again, I'm not there, so I can't really speak on it. But if that is true, that is fucking funny. That they shot themselves in the foot that badly. Damn, this MRE's at 17%. Might make us sick. Fuck it. We're good. I got arrested for asking if some guy is Muslim. You got
Wait, really?
Really? They called VPN users out on live TV. Oh, you got hit with not guilty? Okay, well that's good, man. Ingsock is
what
watching.
The hell?
But you got taken to like jail and shit and they let you out? Like, that's fucking crazy to me, man. That's fucking crazy to me. And it drives me insane when like people are saying like, oh, the United States is the worst country in the world to live in. Look, it ain't perfect. But at least that shit's not happening to you. Like, fuck. Like, that's insane to me that you got arrested for asking if somebody's Muslim. Here in the U.S., they'd probably, I mean, like, at best, the only thing we have is disorderly conduct. And disorderly conduct is if you're, like, raising hell and being a fucking shithead prick. Like, that's what disorderly conduct is here in the U.S. But getting straight up arrested for something like that is completely, like, foreign to me. Like, here in the United States, you can go up to a cop and flip him off as long as you don't get, like, within 5 feet of him, right? And don't act threatening in any real way. You can go up to him and be like, fuck you, pig, you're a fucking prick, I hope your whole fucking family dies. Like, you can say that to a cop and you'll be fine. He cannot...
You wouldn't be fine, but you wouldn't get arrested unless they're like kind of a prick cop.
Yeah, I mean...
And yeah.
Well, I mean, no, you'd be fine. Like, legally at least. Legally, you are
Yeah, because you're
fine.
Protected by the First Amendment, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you obviously can't say all of that because that would probably put you under disorderly conduct.
If you do say kill all your family, that's technically a threat. You can't say that anymore.
Yeah, you can't say something like that. That could be considered threatening. But you know what I mean? Like, you can insult him. You're allowed to go up to a random cop and just insult him. Insult the shit out of him. You can't say anything that is threatening. Now, not that I do that or that I condone that, but, like, that's what I mean by, like, the kind of freedom of speech that we have here. You can pretty much do that to anybody. Now, the consequences of that, if you say that to a random person, is you might get your ass kicked naturally, but you legally are protected to say shit like that. It went to court. Judge said it was a waste of the court's time to my solicitor. A question to arrest is fucking crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I know that the majority of the people that watch my stuff are Americans, but like, you know, like that's fucking crazy to me, man. Like that's crazy, dude. Like, honestly, dude, get a work visa and get your ass out here. Jesus, if you can. That's crazy to me. I can't even like fathom that. If you got arrested in the U.S. for asking if somebody was Muslim, if the cop decided to arrest you for it, you could probably sue his ass and his balls, and you'd probably win. Oh, I got an ad. Okay, so I see ads on my own stream, and I just got an ad for High Guard. How funny. Yeah. I got arrested for telling a cop to fuck off twice. First time he said, swear again and I'll arrest you. So I did. Went to cells for the night and then no further action. Well, they still like took you in. Like that's dog shit. Like here in the US, you could tell a cop to fuck off. Like if he has no probable cause to actually be bothering you, you can tell him to fuck off. And there won't be shit he can do about it legally. And if he does do something, if he gets mad at you for telling him to fuck off when he has no legal jurisdiction to detain you or search your car or whatever, right? Like anything like that. If he has no legal jurisdiction and he decides to pull you out and throw you in the back of a car, guess what? You just won like $200,000 out of a lawsuit. That's an easy W for any lawyer. Easy W. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I invite you to migrate over here, man. If you do, the cheapest shotgun is a Mossberg 500. Go to your local backyard and shoot it to your heart's content, depending on what state you go to. Just as long as nothing hits the neighbor's yard without their consent. If they don't care, then they don't care. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That's crazy.
What character didn't deserve the ending?
What character didn't deserve their ending?
Guts.
Honestly,
I mean, it's not the ending, but he didn't deserve none of that.
I want to say Simon from Iron Lung, but we don't know what he did. Well, I mean, we do know what he did. I don't know if he deserved that, but
I still think it's bullshit. IGN said it 4. Like, a lot of people said, like, the movie's not a 10 out of 10, but it's definitely not a 4.
when in doubt, fire it out. Honestly, when I hear about shit like that, police are protected a bit more in England from suing them. That's crazy. I mean, cops in the US are protected as well. But if some bullshit happens, they might not get prosecuted the way that they should. But the police department will pay your ass. You will get paid. Also, I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty confident about this as well. Don't police in the UK, they don't carry firearms, do they? They only carry pepper spray and tasers, no? Batons and stuff like that. If that's true, I would never want to be a cop. At least in the UK. Oh my Jesus. Alright, prick. Uh-huh.
Shit. Mama said not to be bad.
Well, if I have to say one good thing about the UK, that I know off the top of my head, you guys gave us Judas Priest and Iron Maiden.
And Queen.
Queen, Sex Pistols. I think Sex Pistols is from the UK. We got some good ass music.
What concert do you regret not going to?
Is Led Zeppelin from England or are they from the US? I don't remember.
I know they travel.
Let's head back.
London, United Kingdom, yes.
Okay.
Beatles, of course, yeah.
Rolling Stones.
Papa,
They will pay, but you don't
Okay.
get much for minor shit. For minor shit I was involved with, so not worth my time. That blows, man. That fucking blows. Well, if you ever visit the States, man, just know that you have the luxury to go up to a cop and call him a fat ass. And you will not get in trouble for it. He might say some shit back to you, but he can't arrest you. He can't do anything. He can't even give you a ticket for that. Just go up to him and be like, "Hey, officer, you're a fat ass."
Thank goodness.
100% protected speech.
Another night.
He cannot do or say shit. It's like assuming that he's not after you for something else, but like cops walking around, he's getting some coffee at the local 7-Eleven or something like that. Which 7-Eleven is, I guess, the equivalent in the UK would be like Tesco. But yeah, no, he can't do shit. You just go up to him and be like, "Hey, fat ass." He can't do nothing. I don't recommend it because it's rude, you know. But still, like, you can. You definitely can. That blows. You got arrested for that shit, though, dude. That really does blow. Fucking hate that that happened to you. It might seem normal over there, but it's not normal to me. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Canada. I don't think I left anything behind here, but I'm just gonna look. Got nothing else to do. Alright. More muck legs. Oh, boots. Pretty sure this
I can always use more food.
If I left it behind, it was probably garbage. I record cops. So it's part and parcel, to be fair. That's one way to look at it. Why?
Oh, I was scratching my neck.
Well, if we need batteries or lead for bullets, we know where to go.
Shut up.
You know, now that we're on this topic, I actually remember seeing something somewhere. I don't know how true this is. It's been a while, so take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. That, wait a second. Oh, okay. I thought I had 7 marine flares. I was going to say, what? When did I get those? Can I carry it? Yeah, I'll carry it. Oh, come on!
I better take this food.
What the fuck?
I have so much cooking oil, I really don't need to take that with me. There's more cloth. Sprain risk?
Are you seeing Wasabi? The YouTube channel?
No.
You need to try.
Let's get rid of some of this stuff.
Let me get rid of this asshole.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hour and a half. Alright, fine.
7.
44 kilograms. I think we could live with that. Oh. I thought that was something, not gonna lie. The day I get arrested for anything is the day I question my life choices up to that point. I try to fish out the aggressive ones and I can yank their chain, it seems. As long as it doesn't get you in trouble, man.
Oh my god.
Angie,
Yeah?
why do you do this?
Do what, love?
Make funky noises when you're scratching your armpits or
Something's
something.
gotta go.
That was.
Okay, we gotta get
Every
loose.
time you scratch your back, you said more, so I don't know why you complain. You sound like a porn star when you do it. I'm like, okay, dude.
I've been arrested for some dumb shit by me and the cops, but no criminal record. I'm mainly just opportunative. Or opinionative. Even so, though, dude, like, it's just crazy to me. Just, like, based on what I've seen, it seems like opinions are not allowed in the kingdom, man. Like, that's
And I'm not over here either no more.
Yeah, we're getting to that point.
Oh,
Why?
what did I do this time?
You're moaning in an unnecessary way.
Every time I breathe. I just sing and use complain. I get to see any, mini, mighty, mo, and you complain.
Although I will say one thing. You seem like a pretty base dude. If you're getting hassled by the English cops all the time. Probably pretty base dude, and I respect that.
What are the ways?
Genuinely do respect that. I'm probably just desensitized. Maybe. Ow. Ow. I mean, yeah, I'll give you an example of like the time I got pulled over by a cop.
Real liquid death?
Huh?
Real liquid death?
Not for the liquid death. No, that was actually a funny story. Because the cop thought it was kind of funny. No, not the liquid death story. The when I was going airsofting with my friends, and I wasn't wearing like a plate carrier or anything like that. I mean, but I was wearing like what I was gonna wear. It was a BDU, and yeah, that's pretty much it. A BDU, military-looking get-up, but I didn't have any plate carriers on me. I didn't have any vests on me. I didn't have anything like that on me. I was going airsofting, you know. I got pulled over at the in California exit 95, not exit 95, but on the 91 freeway by Maine, where SC Village is in Chino. It's like right on the border of Maine and Chino Hills. If any of you guys know about that one. I went there. I got pulled over. I pulled over. I wasn't speeding or anything. Guy pulled me over. He's like, you know why I pulled you over today? He's like this big fat black cop. You know, he was just saying like, you know why I pulled you over today? I'm like, I have no fucking idea. Like I said that. I literally said, I have no fucking idea. You know, he said like, well, you fit the description of someone we're looking for. And if you've ever seen me in real life, then you know that I've got a bit of a unique look to myself. So I'm not saying like I'm some fucking special, unique, quirky dandelion. I'm not saying that. Like I've got long hair. I'm a Native American with long hair and a beard, and the beard comes from my half German side, my dad. Okay, so yeah, I have a bit of a look to me. But anyway, he's like, you look like somebody that matches our description. I'm like, I tell him like, okay, I've never met somebody that looks like me, but sure, go on. What are you after? Like, was I speeding? Did I cut someone off? He's like, no, I'm just investigating. I'm like, all right, well, can you wrap this up? I have somewhere I need to go. He's just like, well, you don't. He's like, I just want to make sure. He's like, you don't need to act like that. I just want to make sure you're not doing nothing crazy. I'm like, what could I possibly be doing that's crazy? He said like, well, like I said, you fit the description that we're looking for. And I want to make sure everything is good. You know, I'm just like, okay, so what I'm hearing is that you have no probable cause. You're just pulling me over because of the way I look. And I'm like, so like, I'm clearly not the suspect that you're after. Like, here's my ID, here's my this, here's my that. Like, I don't know what you want from me. You didn't say that I was speeding. You didn't say that I was doing anything. You pulled me over based on what I look like. And he's just like, okay, well, look, you don't need to get upset with me. I'm just making sure you're not doing anything dangerous. I'm just like, I'm just fucking driving, asshole. Like, that's what I told, word for word, I said, like, I'm just fucking driving somewhere, asshole. Like, and you pulled me over because I look like somebody that you're after. That I'm clearly not, because you have my ID in your hand. That's not my name. You could, and you scanned it. That's clearly not me. So I don't understand what you're fishing for. And he said like, all right, sir, have a nice day. And he leaves. It's like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like that was my personal worst encounter with a police officer here in the U.S.
My family side of the story happened to them. So one time, actually happened to my stepdad. My stepdad went to 7-Eleven, you know, to get some food, whatever. And then when he walked out, there was just like 5 cops cars there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they all pointed the guns at him. They told him to get the
Oh,
fuck
you
off
told
the
me the
ground.
story. Yeah, I remember it.
They told him to get the fuck on the ground. He was like, what? And then they like basically went up to him, dropped his food, and threw him on the ground face first, and all of that. And then when they put him in the cop car, they said like, oh, sorry, you're not the guy we want. Sorry, the guy is Mexican, and like they, you know, they went through his ID and all that.
For
and,
context, Angie's stepdad is Japanese.
yeah, my stepdad's like, I'm not even Mexican.
They confused him for a Mexican guy.
I'm Asian, and after that, they just told him to leave. And then the other time, my mom was just driving around. I guess her music was loud, and the cop pulled her over, and he basically cussed her out and was treating her stupid because her music was too loud. And
Yeah,
he
that's
said, if you ever
ridiculous.
play
Yeah,
loud
that
music
kind of
like
shit
that,
does
I'm gonna
happen
arrest
around
you.
here. Yeah.
And it was in where I used to live in Los Angeles, because in Los Angeles, they didn't give a fuck about the poor. They just discriminated against everyone.
Well, the thing is like
Sadly,
in
no,
a place
that's not
like
true.
Los Angeles, they're not really allowed to arrest anyone for stuff like that. Like they can't really arrest you for crazy shit. So instead, they arrest you for stupid shit, so that their numbers can go up. Not every cop's like that.
No, in your area, it was like 90-day difference how the cops treated people.
Yeah. Where I
grew
used to
up
live,
at,
like
the cops did not care about.
yeah,
us
we
at
were
all.
getting. I remember one time, me and Angie and my best friend Alec, we were hanging out by a church. They had like a softball or baseball field, like little league.
You guys were having drinks. I wasn't drinking.
Yeah,
I
we
was
were
like,
drinking. We
I
were
wasn't a big
drunk.
drinker
We
back
were
in the
drunk.
day.
Cop showed
I
up,
was sober.
and he didn't have his gun drawn or anything like that. He didn't even have his hand on his gun. He just showed up and he said like, "Hey guys, like, look, I hate to ruin your fun, but you guys need to get out of here. Like, I get it, you know, but."
I'm assuming you guys are all 21.
He's saying like
This is
the
a
church, they don't want you here, and you know they own the place, so I got to tell you to leave.
No, he didn't say that. He's like, look, like this is a church. They don't have drinking at the church. You guys have to go. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
and he was cool about it. Like he knows we've been drinking, and like I've run into that guy before because we used to hang out there all the time after hours. Obviously, we wouldn't hang out there in the middle of the day. We'd hang out there like late as fucking night, and I've run into that cop before, but like he recognized us and he said like, guys, like, I know you guys live like 30 seconds away from here. Like, just, I don't care if you drive. I didn't see you get in the car. Just go the fuck home and don't drink out here anymore.
I wasn't used to that experience because when I was a little kid, I got stopped by cops and they were fucking mean to me. They just want to know where I live, and I was just like, I'm 6 years old, sir.
I've never had to deal with cops, but your guys' experiences make me want to deal with them less. It's
Well,
really hit or miss. Like, not.
It's depending also what area you live in. Like I said,
Yeah,
me,
what
where I
area you
grew
live
up
in
at,
too.
Cops were mean as fuck to us, but where Caesar grew up at, because he kind of grew up like, you know, like kind of like in the suburbs a little bit.
I grew up in. No,
in
I
the
did grow up in the
suburbs,
suburbs.
And so the cops
Yeah.
over there were a lot more nicer. So like I said, when we saw the cop, I freaked out because the experience my family has and what I seen in person.
Angie grew up in like L.A.
And like Pomona and all that. Like, I grew up like in the fucking shit storm. I mean, basically.
Yeah.
So like I freaked out. But when he was really nice, I was extremely surprised because I never experienced a cop being actually nice because usually
No,
I grew
he
up
straight.
nice,
I
they were
remember.
assholes.
I remember like the cop that came up to us when we were drinking at like the baseball fields. He straight up said like, "I don't give a fuck that you guys are drinking." Like he straight up said, "I don't give a
But
fuck
this is
that
a
you guys
church,
are drinking."
gotta go, Sally.
But this is a church. You
like
guys
this.
gotta go. Like I can't let you guys hang out here. But he straight up said like, "I don't give a fuck if you guys are drinking." Like those were his, not hers. Those were his words. He said like, "I don't give a fuck that you guys are
He
drinking."
came out of the blue too. He was just really calm. He was just like, hey, like. nah.
Yeah, he just like casually walked up. He's like, "Hey guys, you gotta go. I don't give a fuck that you're drinking, but like you're hanging out at a church. Like, can't do that." they don't want you here, so you guys got to go anywhere else. Like he then we've been drinking. He's just straight up said like I don't care. Like just go. I saw you here. I didn't see you get in your cars. Just go home.
Yeah, and we were like, okay.
Yeah, and we did. There was another time when I was with Alec, me and Alec, you know, and I guess there was like some kind of attempted break-in happening while we were hanging out there. We were sitting at these benches literally in front of the church, so this is kind of our fault. We kind of asked for this one, and the guy was talking to the cop. Cop said like, "Is that them right there?" He's like, "Oh no, not them. I don't know who they are." He's like, "Do you want them off the property?" He's like, "Well, yeah, probably. I mean, they're drinking." And then the cop just walked up to us and said like, "All right, guys, time to go. Time to go. Grab your shit and get out of here. Don't leave any trash."
Like, okay.
And we're just like, okay.
And that wasn't really
He sees us with a half-empty case of beer, get in the car, and drive off. He doesn't chase us. He just let us go. He just said like, "All right, guys, time to go. Time to go. Get out of here." And that was it. It wasn't worth his time. It wasn't worth anyone's time.
Yeah, I never experienced that shit. Like I said, cops for me. But I experienced some good cops. I experienced some bad, but most of them were bad, sadly. But you know.
Cops in the UK used to have problems before the auditing movement. I feel like they have learned a lesson from us, to be fair. They got the memo, it seems. Did that contribute to your name on YouTube? Curious. I think that I had another encounter where I honestly probably should have gotten charged. Is when I was hanging out at the church, the same church. It was in the neighborhood. Sorry, I'm scratching my arm. It was in the neighborhood that we lived in. I was out of control drunk, and I was just like taking all the beer bottles and smashing them on the ground because I was so hammered. Cops showed up. I hardly remember this. I honestly don't really remember this. Yeah. I was hanging out with Alec and Mason and other Alec. Cop showed up, basically told me, "What the fuck are you doing?" And my friends told him like, "Hey, he's fucking hammered. We've been trying to get him to stop. We're gonna take him home right now," which they did. And the cop said like, "All right, you know, you take his ass home. I'm gonna circle around in 10 minutes. If he's not gone in 10 minutes, I'm taking his ass in for disorderly conduct." And Alec basically threw me into the back seat of the car and drove my drunk ass home.
He was probably mad at you.
Oh, he was very mad at me.
He's like, "You fucking." Well, probably not like that. But
I also remember on one of my birthdays, we went out to like the corner of the parking lot. It was like a massive parking lot. And we had like a fold out table. We were drinking beers and cooking steaks. Cop came by. Probably the same cop in all these encounters, if I'm being honest. It was probably the same guy every single time. And he was just like, "Fuck's going on here, guys?" Straight up said like, "What the fuck is going on here, guys?" And then me, my half drunk ass, was just like, "Oh no, just like we're just having a barbecue. You know, it's my birthday." He's like, "Oh, it's your birthday?" He's like, "All right, well, happy birthday. Everybody here's legal age drinking," and we're just like, "Oh yeah, of course." I mean, why? I mean, I said like, yeah. I mean, what kind of dumbass would do this in the open if they weren't? Which it was the truth. Don't get me wrong, it was the truth. We all were legal age. And he's just like, "Okay, well look, don't leave any trash and don't start any shit, because right now as it stands, I can get you guys for open container in public, but I'm gonna let it slide because it seems like you guys, he said like, it seems like you guys are just keeping to yourselves. But if I see some shit or I hear some shit, I'm gonna come right back here and you're all getting a ticket." And we continued our little hangout that entire time. And nothing came of it. Yeah, all my videos are on my YouTube. I'll have to take a look at that, man. Let's see. What did I snag? Some cloth. All right. Honestly, I'm thinking, should we harvest this? Get the cougar hide back and remake it? We definitely have 2 cured guts. I say it's at 35%. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Did we pick up a sewing kit? I don't remember if we did or didn't. I know we picked that up. Hell yeah. We did pick up a sewing. We picked up 2. Okay. We need 2 cured guts, which I think we got some fresh ones over here. Yes, we do. Props to the consistency. Honestly, let's make some more water.
You fucking bitch.
What happened?
That was beeswax.
Okay.
Okay, I know what I did wrong.
Maybe I got lucky in all these cop scenarios. But
Like I said, when you tell me your stories, I'm like, what? But like I said, I'm just not used to it. Me, I'm just not used to it in general. I'm used to like the actual cops.
and if it helps, I'm not white. If that helps, at least not visually. So yeah, there's definitely no bias there on that part. That's just my experience. Damn it. I honestly hate the fact that I have to say that. For some people to like consider it.
All right.
It's fucking bullshit.
It is fucking bullshit.
I agree with it. I'm funny. It's like, bro.
Alright, an hour. We got an hour. Cabin fever risk, really?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
We're tired, so that makes sense. Let's read that book we found. I'll read it as much as we can.
Sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Still have cabin fever risk? Yeah, we do. Spend time outdoors. Way ahead of you. Alright. I know I came in hella late, but I gotta eat dinner. You guys be safe and enjoy your night. I'll use fishing tackle for sewing. Save them 5% to fish with. But I'm a bit of a min-maxer. Hey man, like, if you're 1,000 days in, man, like, I get it, you know. Gotta preserve every little bit. See where we're at on rifle. Oh, that brought us to level 4. Yeah, that brought us to level 4. Hell yeah.
I might have to drop some gear.
You'll be fine, Mackenzie. I've only shot it a handful of times. Let's keep the maple syrup. We can make pancakes with that.
What's 8 times 8?
8 times 8?
Yes.
I think it's like 63, no?
Okay.
64? I was close.
Not really at all.
I totally was.
Not really. I'm gonna do this to I have 6 more to do left.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Sleep some more. I always sleep 2 hours at a time in case I...
We could have had it.
The most...
Oh,
A late aurora, look at that.
in the deep.
A very late aurora. I'm probably a noob in your eyes, joking.
Oh my god, this is so retarded.
I'm 100% a noob in your eyes.
No, never mind.
Oh, yeah, it's dark. But I'll probably... Oh, shit. Call it here. I gotta go to bed here in a minute. I'll hang out for a second. If anybody's got anything they want to talk about, ask me, or any suggestions that they have for the second game, drop it now. I'll hang out for like 10 minutes. But if you got any ideas that you would like to see in the second game, drop it now. I plan on making a video on that. Just like a wish list video for the second game or for the first game going forward. Because they did say that both were going to coexist.
Who is that guy from Motley Crue, the one that plays the drums? I forgot. Tommy something.
Tommy Lee. For me, the shotgun I mentioned earlier, I think spearfishing would be kind of cool. A slingshot, a craftable slingshot would be cool for like small game, like ptarmigan and rabbits or whatever else they had. Animals, I would like to see a boar or a caribou. Or, honestly,
Not
a boar.
Caribou.
No, caribou.
A boar makes sense.
Boar would be cool. It'd be hostile, but it would go down as easily as a wolf would. Elk. I think elk would be good. They would be hostile. I think elk would be very hostile. You could take them out, yeah, and get a lot of meat. It'd be something in between a wolf and a moose. Like, it wouldn't be terribly difficult to take out, but like if you miss your shot, you're gonna get fucked up. That's kind of the idea. Or reindeer would fall under the same category as a caribou.
That's a myth. You're basically talking about Santa Claus, you ding dong.
No, reindeer is a real animal.
So stupid.
Reindeer are a real animal, Angela.
Okay, but I'm thinking about Santa Claus, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna shut up. Ooh. What about Jaguar?
What the fuck is a jaguar gonna be doing in Canada?
Exactly.
It's
How
a South
did it get
American
there?
animal.
How did they get there? Maybe from a zoo.
Well, I mean, like, the solar flare knocked out electricity everywhere. Now, I wonder if the weather in the long dark is just natural, or if it's just constant winter. You know, if that's the case and it's snowing everywhere, places like South America, Africa, like Southern Asia, Vietnam, New Guinea, like they're all toast because like those animals are conditioned for heat, right? They're not conditioned for negative fucking 20 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'd imagine everything there died if that is the case, but we're not totally sure. Other thing is, I know human NPCs are going to be a thing in the game. An idea I had is that like they'd be neutral for the most part, but the more human, like if there are human NPCs in a region, then that means less wildlife and loot in general. But why, you know, wildlife might be a good thing because you know less wolves, less bears and stuff because they're hunting them. But also less stuff that spawns around. Anything that is there however many days later is like the place might be picked clean after like 200 days. And the only way to get that stuff is trading it or murder. It's an option. I don't know. I want to make this video, but there's a lot of things that I think that could be added to this game to make it better. Like the Long Dark is such a fucking good game. It's such a good game. If we're talking like the pinnacle of survival games, like the Long Dark and Green Hell. I haven't played Green Hell, but I've heard it's like on par with the Long Dark in terms of quality. Like we need more of these. Because, like, what I really like about The Long Dark and what makes it so special to me is that in most survival games, like, after a certain amount of time, you're not surviving anymore. You're thriving. Like, you're good. But in The Long Dark, you're one miscalculation away from certain death. No matter how far into the game you are, no matter how strapped you are, no matter how much ammo or medicine you have, you are one unfortunately timed blizzard away from death. And that's why I like it. Because you're at risk at all times in this game. Anything could happen. This is literally shit happens the game. Doesn't matter how prep you are, doesn't matter how good you are at the game. You might get caught out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere trying to go from point A to point B, get caught in a blizzard, get lost, and die. Or you're exhausted, you try to sleep out in the middle of nowhere with a fire next to you, blizzard shows up, knocks the fire out, and then kills you. Or hurts you enough to the point where you're fucked. Like you have nowhere to go. There's nothing near you. Guess it's region dependent, but point is, like, in the Long Dark, like, your character's existence being completely indifferent to the game's world and how you're not the protagonist, you're just another creature out in the middle of fucking nowhere trying to not die, is what makes it so special to me. Bit of a weird idea, but hunting perches, like an endgame. Perches? Hunting perches? Alright, that's Google time. Google time. Fishing for perch. Using techniques like jigging, flip fishing, or lure fishing with live bait. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. That's not a bad idea. I think spear fishing would be really cool. Like certain areas might have like fish under the ice. You crack
like that bitch from fucking Castaway.
Well, like, you know, You maybe find some boots. What are they called? The boots that let you walk in the water without getting wet.
Ooh, I don't know what you're talking
I,
about.
f- I
I
don't
really
remember
don't
what
know what you're
I
talking about.
no, I don't remember what they're called. Maybe you could walk in there and like stand still for a second, and then like you have a spear, kind of like the forest. You know the forest. How you can spearfish in that game. Like I think something similar to that, but a little bit more oppressive. Bit of a weird idea, but like an end game way to hunt. Not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. The the most out there idea I had was fast travel, but it would work very differently than like traditional fast travel. I've said this at least two or three other times during the streams, but my idea was there'd be like a train, like train tracks that go throughout not all, but like the main regions of the map, and the train would let you store like 50 to 100 kilograms worth of shit in it. But in order to get it to go, you would need to put a shit ton of coal in it to get it to go. And the reason you can't ride the train is because, like, I guess lore reasons. Maybe it goes through tunnels that are full of natural gas that got leaked out after the quakes.
Quite.
And you can only send stuff through it. And in order to get the train to go to where you want it to go, you need to go to each individual track junction and align the train. Like you have to manually align the train in every region where there is a junction to get it to go to exactly where you want it to go. And the whole purpose of doing that would be to cut your journey in half. So, like, let's say the train spawns in one location, random location. It would spawn randomly, and the junction's alignment would be random every time. And the whole purpose of it is like, oh, it spawned in this region. All right, I'm going to hang out by the train and loot the entire area, like loot every little goddamn thing and put it in the train. Then I'm going to take the time and follow the tracks and align everything. And then once everything's aligned, I'm going to go back there and fill it with coal, like a shitload of coal. Like there would need to be a ton of setup for the train to actually work in your favor. And maybe getting the train to do that, all that time you spend setting it up might take about as long or maybe a little less long than you just one at a time going there, filling up your carry capacity, walking back, going back and forth, going back and forth. The idea would be like the train would cut that in half if you take the time to set it up correctly. That's my idea. I always wanted a boat from Coastal Highway to Bleak Inlet. That isn't a bad idea, actually. That isn't a bad idea.
What?
Or maybe a rail cart that only works during an aurora. Maybe there's like an area in the second game where it's like a really really tall mountain, and the only way to get up there is through a rail cart, and you can only get up and down the mountain via this rail cart. So if you go up there, you need to be prepped. Have all the food and water in the world and all the stuff you need to stay up there for a few days in case you're up there for too long and you can't take it back down. That's not a bad idea. That would be kind of cool. Other thing is, I think nail bombs would be interesting. this is strictly for the second game because there's going to be human NPCs. I mean, we can already make noisemakers out of tin cans, gunpowder, and cloth, right? Just add some nails to it, and now you have a Class B felony, like, in your hands. So, the benefit to nail bombs is, like, I would like one, they'd be very expensive to make. That'd be, like, the big thing. They'd be very expensive to make. To the point where it's almost not really worth it to make a bunch of them. You just make, like, one and save it for when you're up shit's creek without a paddle and you're neck deep. Like, a bunch of guys are trying to kill your ass. You throw it and it kills everyone. Like, I think the idea of a nail bomb in the long dark, it being very expensive and it being, like, dangerous. Like, high velocity pieces of metal flying into your organs is probably not good. Like, being within 15 feet of it would be like death. And within 30 feet of it, you're probably going to get gored by something, knocks your, like, devastating single use item is what I'm thinking. And, like, if you throw it, you need to get behind something solid. And I mean, like, a brick wall or something like that to not hurt yourself with it. And anything that it takes out, it would absolutely, like, let's say you take an animal out with it for whatever reason that you would, or it's unlucky enough to be running through the area when you throw it, you can't harvest anything. Like, it's the thing is mush. And any human NPCs that you kill with it, like, it would take 60% of the condition of whatever they're carrying on them. And not total. I mean, like, if the thing's at 59% and you throw a nail bomb at them, then that piece of loot they have on them is ruined. It's like a last ditch fucking get out of jail free card, assuming you have something to hide behind. It'd be like a devastating weapon. I think that would be cool. That'd be interesting. Like, you are going to be hesitant to throw it because it can kill you just as easily it can kill everyone else. And maybe you want their loot. So instead of using the nail bomb, if you have one, you would try to just shoot them. And then, like, bullets in the long dark too would be, like, super fatal. Like, every bullet would do like 40% condition immediately. So 3 shots and you're dead. Your run's over. Binoculars. That's a good idea. Binoculars. That's a very good idea, actually. I think they should be rare, though. Like, very rare.
Binoculars?
Binoculars, yeah. I was thinking, a morale meter. Morale being it would I don't know what it would affect.
Can you build like a fucking what is it called that, like, you can put like logs in there, fire, and it comes out the chimney and shit like that to make your whole house warmed up?
A fireplace?
Yeah, can you make that in this game?
No.
They should have that where you can make it, or you find a place and you could use it.
I don't think that base crafting to that extent where you can build your own house from the ground up.
Not build your own house, like build shit that you know it's necessary. Like I said, like a fireplace and shit like that. You could build it or you could take it.
So if you go into a building that you want to make your home, but it doesn't have a place to make a fire,
you can make one.
Okay, I think it should be limited to an extent. So I think that being able to poke a hole in the wall,
Of course, depending on what house and all that, and if it's capable for it.
either poking a hole in the wall or poking a hole in the ceiling so that the smoke goes somewhere, and being able to have a fireplace that can cook 2 things at a time might not be a terrible idea. But poking a hole in the wall of your base in this kind of temperature should have downsides. So it should be like you can cook in here and you'll be warmer in here than out there, but your overall temperature, the overall temperature of the building will drop drastically.
Oh,
I think that would be a good trade-off.
tomorrow, do you and my two friends want to go to my place to get free food?
I mean, my mom's using my car tomorrow.
So how are you gonna work?
She's gonna drop me off.
Can she? Oh shit, she can't because it's only 3 people. Then
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna sit out. Yeah, I don't know. So what am I supposed to do? I mean, I don't know.
We'll figure it out. But I need to go to bed, guys. I got work in under 7 hours. I honestly shouldn't have been awake as long as I was. But thank you everybody for stopping by. This has honestly probably been the most successful long dark stream I've ever had. I haven't seen that many people show up at once before. I want to thank you guys for everything. You know, you guys keep me motivated. Love reading your comments in the videos. Love reading the chat. You guys are awesome. Keep it coming. You know, love talking to you guys. I got a long dark video in the works, and then I have some other stuff in the works too. But I'm gonna take off. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. You guys are awesome. I'll see you on Friday.